Given to the call of yesterday, memories that made those days sublime. These ruined halls and tombs, stolen time. Reach for my hand, I'll soar away into the dawn. Oh, I wish I could stay here and cherish halls in peaceful days. I fear the edge of dawn, knowing time betrays.ステンドグラスを通る光、銀の食台きらめいて並んだ笑顔はみんな眩しくて自分の居場所にほだされる力の印に焦がされた素顔は仮面で隠したままで名もなく咲きゆく
Is that too close? Hello, hello, what is going on? How's everyone doing today? Someone give us videos to watch. Don't worry, I'll have something. Computer predicts the end of civilization. I haven't watched it, but the title got me.
It's not some science fantasy effect.
Sliver, what is going on? Give us videos to watch. We'll be the best React, Andy.
Past, present, and future of planet Earth. The program was originally devised by a scientist working from the Massachusetts Institute of Technology,
Dude,
J. Forrester.
it's getting.
It was developed under the
It'll get more interaction than Yu-Gi-Oh! For some reason. YouTube Yu-Gi-Oh! Hates us. Hates our Yu-Gi-Oh! videos. Why am I getting feedback here?
To present a complex
we'll do
model
that,
of the
we'll
world
do
and what
that.
we humans are doing to it.
Wait, start.
It's not some science fantasy effect from 2001. This electronic display emanating from Australia's largest computer is a picture
They said 2001 like that's the future. This was made in 1973.
of the condition, past, present, and future of planet Earth. The program was originally devised by a scientist working from the Massachusetts Institute of Technology, J. Forrester. It was developed under the auspices of the Club of Rome by an MIT research team to present a complex model of the world and what we humans are doing
Is
to
that
it.
better? I don't know.
The program, called World 1, doesn't pretend to be a precise forecast. What it does for the first time in man's history on the planet is to look at the world as one system. It shows that Earth cannot sustain present population and industrial growth for much more than a few decades. It shows that simply cleaning up our car exhausts and making some small effort to limit our families simply isn't enough.
Not
It's
enough.
like an electronic guided tour of our global behavior since 1900 and where that behavior will lead us. Well, this is the printed version of what we've just seen on the television screen. And what looks at first to be just a maze of computer characteristics is really a system of very simple graphs which
Wait, so what's going to kill us?
what's going to happen to the planet over the next 150 years if we
Wait,
don't do
did it say
something drastic to
2001?
stop it.
It's over. The world ended 24 years ago.
Down the left-hand side of the graph is the date, 1900, 1940, 1980, 2020, right down
They have
to
2020 on there.
2060. Now, each of these lines of letters represents a curve showing some aspect of the condition of the planet. The further out this way they go, the greater that figure is. The further this way, the less. For example, P represents population. So here it is at 1900. And then it comes up to 1940. It starts to take off.
I want to know what they thought the population was going to be.
And then it starts to peter off. Let's now have a look at this next curve, the Q curve, which is the quality of life. And this is represented by, for example, the amount of space people have, the amount of money they have to spend, the amount of food they have to eat. Now, it increases rapidly.
As the population goes up, the quality of life dramatically goes down. That's
To
terrible.
1940, but from 1940 on, the quality of life diminishes. And here we are about the turn of the century, and we come up to the year 2020, and it's really come right back. More people, of course,
Broke and hungry,
means that
everyone.
you start to chew up your
All of us
supply
with
natural
nothing.
resources. And
We saw the other day that the top, wait, what was it? The top, 10% of earners are accounting for 50% of all the consumer spending. Cars, luxury items, not necessities. The top 10% are buying 50% of all the luxury, not even luxury, consumer items. You could, I don't even know what do you want to call that? That could be Yu-Gi-Oh cards. We play Yu-Gi-Oh here. Vibes, we'll get to Yu-Gi-Oh later, but if I start talking about Yu-Gi-Oh now, I gotta edit this out later. It just makes my job complicated. I am not, well, the funny thing is, if you are in America or any, what they call first world country, that you're in the top 1% of the global population, which that should put some perspective into how lucky that you are. Yeah, that's all you can say about that.
And this is this curve here, the N curve. And it shows that slowly but steadily, the pool of natural wealth in the world, natural resources, minerals, oil, and so on, is slowly but steadily diminishing. So this is the situation. As population increases, the quality of life decreases, and the supply of natural resources decreases. But have a look at this curve.
Well, this
here.
all seems natural,
This
honestly.
is called the Z curve, and it represents pollution. Now, predictably enough, as the population increases up to 1980, pollution increases. There's more rubbish. But from 1980 to the year 2020, pollution
They just
really
love
takes
2020.
off. This is assuming, of course, that we don't do anything about it. So the year 2020, the condition of the planet starts to become highly critical. And if we don't do anything about it, this is what's going to happen. The quality of life is going to go right back to practically zero.
That's probably where we're at about right now. All the way down there.
Pollution is going to become so serious,
My room?
right out here, that it will start to kill
My
us.
room's pretty clean. Don't
So
look
the
at the side
population
over
will
here
diminish.
that's off camera, though.
Right back here, less than it was in the year 1900.
It's pretty
And at
clean.
this stage, around about the year 2040, 2050, civilized life as we know it on this planet will cease to exist.
Wait, what? Yeah, that's where we're headed to. Hold on. What did he say?
In 1900. And at this stage, around about the year 2040, 2050, civilized life as we know it on this planet will cease to exist.
Civilized life will cease to exist by 2050.
It won't be allowed to happen. But it's taken this kind of shock treatment to nudge governments into doing something, and slowly we're starting to clean up our atmosphere. We're starting to recycle our rubbish. We're doing something.
All right, maybe this is what could have happened.
But so far, our efforts have really been just a drop in the ocean. The Club of Rome comprises some 70 men of widely varying backgrounds, but their common concern
the room reveal?
is that the world problems cannot be solved
how many
by
subs?
individual nations. I spoke with Professor Hugo Tiemann, director of the Battelle Institute, Geneva.
It's not messy.
Dr. Pache, founder of the club, and Dr. Alexander King, director of the World Bank and the United Nations OECD. Dr. King, now you're describing the world as a closed system where all these things are interrelated, and yet the government, the control of the system is by individual nation states. Now, how do you convince them to cooperate?
The sovereignty of these nations is no longer as absolute as it was. There's a gradual diminishing, whittling away of sovereignty, little bit.
What the hell is he talking about?
Especially, of course, in the smaller countries where it's more obvious. But the bigger countries have to do a good deal of this by agreeing with.
Who are they losing their sovereignty to?
Arrangements for the law of the seas, or for the limits of fishing, or for control of the wavelengths in radio, and 101 other things. But especially in the technological field, I think this is going to be increasingly so because of developments next year. I was at an important meeting in Washington a couple of weeks ago, and Peterson, the former Secretary of Commerce,
this is an important guy,
was saying the same thing from an economic point of view. That the general world economic situation, the interdependence of countries on their food and fuels and so on, is leading to an interdependence which has seeds of draining away of sovereignty within it. So I don't think one can envisage an idealistic of jumping to a world federalism or anything of that sort. But the building up probably in the next decade in a number of particularly sensitive fields like energy, raw materials, the use of the oceans, space and so on, of a number of what people are tending to call regimes, which will not be ordinary United Nations type of organizations, but semi-management organizations.
I'm not surprised at all if you don't fish, don't harvest them, and they are free to, you know, populate. You'll get the best of the best ones.
Organizations. There'll be a great deal of consent in them.
Dr. Pache views the European Common Market as an elementary example of the kind of regional cooperative which is going to be necessary. What responsibilities does he see for Australia?
Australia, you are in a splendid position.
What should we do?
You have food, energy, space. You are distant from other centers, so you can, for a longer time, feel rather more independent than interdependent. But things of the world are going so fast that I think that an enlightened leadership in Australia should see down the road that Australia will have to lose some of its...
Where's this guy from? This guy's from Australia? What kind of accent is that?
In order to acquire something
else,
which
this guy's Italian.
Purely political in very wide sense.
He said pearly.
Security.
The Club of Rome is reluctant to point the finger at any one nation. Yet clearly, nations like the United States, which consumes approximately 60% of the world's resources, will, in the club's view, have to accept a severe cutback in its voracious appetite. But the club's utterances are cloaked in a velvet democracy, in the hope that their facts will gently persuade.
We will ask who is making the decision, and whether the decision makers of today, whether they perceive the problems, what kind of problems, and the interactions of the problems. That's a very pragmatic approach.
Has the time come, Dr. King, when we're going to have to say we can no longer entrust our resources and the exploitation of those resources to private enterprise? Has the time come when governments will simply have to take more control?
simple nationalization and things like that wouldn't help at all, because we've got to keep an incentive approach. And many of the good aspects of private enterprise are very necessary here, but not in the old exploitative way where the market forces dominated the whole situation.
Dr. Pichai, can you tell me what my lifestyle will be in 100 years' time? What sort of car I'll
This
drive,
could be
what sort of
good.
house I'll live in, what sort of food I'll be eating?
It's not 100
Probably
years.
you
So
will have a smaller car.
everything's getting
You will use
bigger.
more common transport means.
You will be a beggar in the streets.
You will work far less hours.
You will work less. Everyone's just working more. This is not the way things are going.
You will have a wider
Oh, God.
cultural possibilities that today
No.
you will not be so
We're all
much
screwed.
pressed by immediate needs, because through technology, organization of the markets, the basic needs will be taken care of.
When are we gonna hit that point? Because it's been like, wait, it's been 27, 47. It's been 52 years or some shit since this came out, since this video was filmed. And he's talking about what it's gonna be like 100 years from then. So it's been 50 years or something.
And I think that you will love nature and continue then what
Things have got to get worse before it gets better. So maybe the rough part. We're in the rough part, and everything's going to get better because of it.
I think you are doing now to protect our environment, to avoid this man-made world where the creatures of nature, the animals, the plants, the green spaces, the wildernesses are bound to disappear.
What?
To the Club of Rome, the status symbols of the
Where's
year
the trees gonna
2000
go?
will be the inverse of today's. Prestige will stem from low consumption. That personal consumption will have to be less is plain enough. But for that privation to be seen as prestigious would seem to indicate some radical rethinking, at least for the fat cats of the planet.
Kind of interesting. They were right though. Everything's screwed. How do we? That's how you do that. That's a yeah. No, you don't want to do that. Yeah, imagine you could get frozen and then just wake you up and things get better. I think a lot of people would want to do that though. Or you get frozen and things get worse and they don't wake you up and you're frozen. Huh.
Tucked away in the birthplace of America.
Oh, we'll still be streaming. The sun explodes, we'll still be here.
Tucked away in the birthplace of America, there's a
Wait, what
pizza
is
shop
this?
that's run by one
This guy makes 150 pizzas a night. I want to see this.
man. Somehow, he's able to produce 150 pizzas a night alone. On top of that, he sells out almost every week. People come from all
It's a lot
over
of
the
pizza.
state, and oftentimes
150 pizzas. If I want to make my own pizza, I make like 4 to 5 pizza doughs, and that'll last me 4 or 5 days possibly. The fresh dough when you make it doesn't last that long. So ideally for this guy, you would want to make it a day or two ahead of time so that it's as fresh as possible on the third day. That's like the third day in the fridge, slowly rising is the best. You might want to do second day. So I'm just wondering how much dough you have to make. It's a lot. 150 pizzas. A lot of pizza.
They'll order
A
their
lot of
pie
dough.
days ahead just to make sure they can get one. So how is this even possible? Why does he do it alone?
Oh,
Can the pizza
if it's
really
good
be
pizza,
that
you
good?
have to be making the dough.
We're about to find out. So I'm in Plymouth, Massachusetts.
What makes me
and I am freezing,
Plymouth?
but I'm
I want to
heading
go
Edge
there.
Pizza to meet up with Chef Aaron to find
Oh.
out why one person would
I've
sacrifice
already
so
heard
much
about this
time and
place.
effort just to make a pizza. Meet Aaron, the culinary genius who's making some of the most hype pies in New England. He's here 5 days a week and has become somewhat of a local celebrity. I asked him how he manages time, and his answer was shocking. You actually have a full-time job, right?
Yeah, work as a physical and occupational therapist. So I'm fixing hips and knees and shoulders.
Wow, and this isn't even his
stuff all
full-time
day,
job.
and Coming here.
That's
and
crazy.
And feeding people at night.
feeding people
How does he have all the
out.
energy to do
So
this?
I'm not sure when he actually has time to sleep, but I do know that these.
That's what I was
pies
gonna
look
say. Where-
amazing,
how-
and
when does
sets
he
himself
sleep?
Apart from other locals in the area by specializing in
What?
Detroit-style pizza, which has a signature square shape, and when the pie's put together, it's layered cheese, toppings.
That's my
and sauce,
favorite kind
which
of pizza, square, thick crust. If you could, I don't know how much this pizza is, but if you could do that with no topping, just plain pizza for $8, I would get that every
different
single
than
day
how
of my
most
life.
pies are assembled. So why Detroit-style pizza? I mean, we're in New England. You
Maybe
grew up in New
$10.
England, right?
That's right. My family is Sicilian.
Okay.
And they came over from Palermo.
Wow.
Sicilian was a natural progression for me to make something thick. So when the Sicilians came here at the turn of the century to work in the factories, in the auto industry,
Yeah, don't
they
forget about
would
the last. We'll work less hours. The video before said we'll work less.
work on the factory line, and they would use these pans for like extra parts and nuts and bolts. They'd take these pans home and they would cook their Sicilian pizza in it. So their cheese just ended up kind of caramelizing around the edge and creating that laced edge.
Which to me is the best.
You gotta have the right pan. I have those pans. I don't know if it has a little lip or like. I don't know if it's the same exact pan, but it does the same thing, and it makes a huge difference.
pizza. I love that like crispy lace at the
So
end.
good.
With all this hype around the pizza, I wanted to see what goes into actually making it. First, it starts with the dough.
So that's our dough that's going into the pans. So I just make sure it gets into the pan because when it sits overnight, it's going to puff and spread out and it's going to flatten.
Okay, cool. So you just want it to kind of
Wait,
be even
they're in the
across.
fridge or no?
What's in the dough?
Flour, water, salt, yeast.
That's it. Just keep it simple.
Yep.
Wow, wait, flour, water, yeast, sugar, salt, olive oil. That's what I would put in
Tonight,
it.
it's going to puff and spread out.
But
and it's
all
gonna
he's got is
Okay,
just
cool.
what?
So you just want it to kind of be even across.
Correct.
What's in the dough?
Flour, water, salt, yeast.
That's it. Just
Water,
keep it simple.
flour,
Yep,
salt,
four
yeast,
ingredients.
no
So how long
sugar,
did it
no
take you
olive
to
oil.
Figure out the dough ratio and how long to let it sit.
I started out with 40 doughs in my first day. All right, I'm going to do 40, see how it goes, see if anybody will buy any. We sold out in a half an hour. Like,
Dang,
No
there was a
way.
line out the door.
that's insane.
I'm like, oh, we're going to need a bigger boat.
yeah.
You're gonna need a bigger boat.
And then they get a cover. Boom. And then they get to hibernate overnight.
Normally when you see a thick pizza like this, you expect it to sit really heavy and be really dense. Detroit-style pizza is the opposite. It looks the same as those other types of pies, but it's actually super light and airy.
In order to get the air bubbles and for it to be soft and airy like that, the hydration level has to be a little higher. So when
Yeah, you want more
formation
water.
happens, it creates these
And
bubbles.
You have to put more water in the mix when you're making the dough to make it fluffy and soft when you bite into it, but it's still crispy. But the more water, it makes it more difficult to work with it.
In order
So
for
you
the
have,
bubbles to-
I have a scale that measures to the gram, and I measure out exactly how much each ingredient I'm using, and then you pour water in a measuring cup, and you weigh the water that you're using against how much flour you have.
really stretch and get bigger, you got to have a wetter dough.
Gotcha. Okay, so
And
it's really just
the more
cold
water
not anything else.
percentage
Yeah. Once
is
they're
how
all
you know
through the next
exactly how
day,
much water to put in it.
I'll take these. and
You
bring them
can
over,
you
and
can
I'll make
eyeball
them
it.
form-
What I used to do is, before I got the scale, I would start out with how much I thought would be a good amount of, actually I would go extra water and then I would add. I have a mixer, little on a kitchen stand. Not like a big one. It's small. You know, you can get them. Not too expensive. You don't even need a mixer. You could do it by hand, but if you want to make it quickly, you get the mixer. So when I'm mixing it, I'll just add flour as I'm going until it starts to come together, and then that's how you can do it without exactly measuring, trying to eyeball it.
4 minutes each, and it'll go right into. Somebody orders a pizza, it's a dub pep, throw it in, cheese it, top it. So it's a 3-day process.
So not only is the crust unique for this pie, but the cheese blend is also something of its own compared to other pizza styles.
So it's a whole milk mozzarella and a Vermont white cheddar. It has the flavor of the cheddar, which is that little bit of salty, funky cheddar, and then the mozzarella.
I do not like that.
Texture.
What kind is it? I just like mozzarella.
Something of its own compared to other pizza. Not only is the
so it's a whole milk mozzarella.
Whole milk mozzarella.
It has the
Vermont white
flavor
cheddar.
of the
No, I don't know about all
little
that.
bit of salty, funky cheddar, and then the mozzarella gives it the
Yeah, you can keep that
texture
funky.
and pull. But the cheddar is what creates the laced edge.
Gotcha.
So when you make like cheddar chips or Parmesan chips in your toaster oven or your oven at home for the crispy chips, that's basically what's happening at the edge of the pan or on the
Mozzarella
One
still
thing that can really make or
caramelizes.
break a pizza for me is the sauce. I feel like it holds everything together. I was really excited to find out what went into this one, and I was shocked when he told me.
There was this time where Domino's. No, not Domino's. No, never Domino's. I don't like Domino's. Fuck Domino's. Pizza Hut. The Pizza Hut had the Detroit style pizza. That was great for Pizza Hut. No, there's nothing wrong with Domino's. I just prefer Pizza Hut.
It's just crushed tomatoes. I don't cook it.
Maybe I'll try them
No
again.
salt, no pepper. It's
Okay, this is my thing here. I think Domino's. You just got to use better cheese, and then everything will be great. I actually like the garlic twist knots things you can get there, but they got it. That's it. If they could just use better cheese, it would be a billion times better.
really good tomatoes, but I don't do anything to it. So my great-grandfather and my grandmother told me that the least amount you do to something will make it the best thing.
Like, do you cook them?
That's right.
For a long time, like on a low heat, or is it just?
I only bring it up to 165 and then I lower it down.
Yeah, you don't cook the
Can we
sauce.
see the cans he's?
Yeah.
You maybe he just heats
Okay,
it up
big
with
bags.
whatever ingredients,
So this
but
is the move right here.
wow, it comes like that, chopped. You that's one of the easy things about pizza. You don't have to cook the sauce. You let the sauce cook when it's when you're making the pizza. So you can just take some tomatoes, crush them up, or buy them pre-crushed like that. Put in a jar with some oregano, and you have sauce. You put in a little bit of sugar as well, because the sugar counteracts the acidity of the tomatoes, and maybe a little bit of salt too.
California.
Well, California, it's probably the best tomato sauce. If I were to cook it, it would get too sweet. I want the acid to hit the top of the palate first, and the bottom
Okay,
to
that's
hit
an
that
interesting
buttery
take. I can see
crust
this.
underneath.
Every pie that
They
came out
want
of
it
the
to
oven
be a
looked
little bit
picture
acidic.
perfect, and it's obvious that the
I don't know,
ingredients
was
are
there
super high
sauce
quality.
underneath
But I
though?
was wondering, how are the pies coming out so consistent without any stick or loss of
Oh,
lacing around the
when I got the Detroit style pizza at Pizza Hut, yeah, it was very acidic, but it had that. It was a flavor, and you liked that. It was pretty good.
edges. Aaron told me the pan is the last ingredient that goes into a good Detroit pie.
The pan does it all. It's not, you saw how easy that came out.
Yeah.
The pan. I got mine on Amazon. This one right here. $30 for one pan to make pizza. You eat the pan. It's expensive every time. No. You can get a bigger pan for $40, but I got the smaller pan, the 8x10, and that's all you need just for one person. And this is, I literally have the same exact, this is what I have. And it's really good.
How hard is it here?
Yeah,
You just let the oils kind of build up and season the pans.
kind of like a cast iron skillet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The more you use it, the better it gets.
Watching Chef Aaron and his process, it hit me. He never had any traditional culinary training. How did this sports medicine therapist go from zero experience to making some of the most sought after pies in New England?
About
I never was trained to make pizza, and I'm not saying that I'm amazing, but give me a good kitchen. It's all about having the the right ingredients and making a good recipe. Like I was saying before, you got to get the right percentages. And I could probably make a pizza like that. It's not rocket science, actually. It's pretty easy.
I had gastric bypass surgery. I was 365 pounds. When I lost 160 pounds of that, I started cooking because everything I needed to cook, it had to be perfect because I could only eat a little.
Right, yeah.
So I
that
started
makes sense.
perfecting every single recipe that I did. And then I just got really good at cooking.
When did you open?
So opened in the middle of the pandemic. Yeah, a lot of places were closing left and right. And I said, maybe this is the opportunity where I can make something successful by customizing it to the restraints of COVID.
What I've thought about doing is something like a food truck that does pizzas like this.
So takeout, online ordering, minimal seating, low staff. That was what was being required.
You could do events, parties.
You had a big restaurant with servers and no one could go in and
fairs,
serve.
festivals, that kind of that
So
kind of
you
thing.
started it 3 years ago, but you already had a regular job. What was the process like when you actually got it going?
So when I decided to open my own restaurant, I invested in pans, 40 pans.
Damn, it's
and
freaking
a
nearly
sub-open
$20 for a pizza, but it's really good. Listen, you don't have to make it so artisan. You can make it more basic and charge less
my own
or sell more.
restaurant. I invested in pans, 40 pans, and a Subway bread oven, and that's what I cooked
Subway
in
bread
for
oven.
a year before I scaled up to a bakery oven like this. I was doing
Subway
12
bread
12
oven.
pizzas at a time, so I was able to customize my point of sale. So when people are ordering, it made it so people couldn't order a whole bunch in one period of time. If they tried to order all at 4:30, the next 12 pizzas would be bumped to the next time frame, so every 15 minutes.
Oh, wow.
I was never overwhelmed because I was never making more than 12 at a time in that oven. And the place that I was able to use, a friend of mine gave me an opportunity in a small building on the side of his restaurant, a place called Off the Grid in Sandwich, formerly a homing pigeon coop. It was maybe 200 square feet, my little Subway oven, and 200 square feet in a former pigeon coop.
So you took it over and made some pizza.
Yeah, I had to duck going into it, you know, like duck into the doorway. And once I'm in, there's like a little window where people picked up their pizzas.
Was it hot in there? I mean,
extremely hot.
I can imagine you were.
Is it
baking
hot in
always
there? It had to be hot.
with the humidity here in the summertime
Yeah,
too. That
middle
must
of
have been
July.
brutal. How does it feel to be like, I literally started my business in a pigeon coop, and now I'm here, and you know you've got customers coming in regularly.
I want to go
Like,
there.
What's that like?
Well, when I think about it that way, it's pretty awesome. One of the main reasons I love cooking is when people like what I've cooked.
Yeah.
Or when they say, that's the best
I've
thing I've
even
had.
been
There are
there.
a lot of people.
Plymouth. I think I've been not there.
People throughout the day that said exactly that. It's the best pizza they've ever had. I had the pleasure of chatting with this guy named Paul. He's a regular, and he explained to me what this pizza means to him.
Well, my grandmother in New York, every Sunday afternoon, she'd make a Sicilian style. All my cousins would sit there and eat it, and then as a topper, she'd roll out the pizza the fried dough with the sugar on it.
Oh my God.
Oh,
It
shit.
was like dying and going to heaven. So when I first had this, I said, it
The
brought me back
Zeppelis.
50 years.
See, that's something. If you make pizza dough, you can use the same dough. You can flatten it out, roll it, and then cut it into little squares, and fry those, and put that in powdered sugar. That's Zeppelis, and that stuff's so good.
Brought me back 50 years, and when you told the story about the Italian woman that from Italy that didn't say a word until the end of the conversation, and she came up and she said, "This is the best I've ever had."
Yeah.
It's amazing that every week, Paul can relive those memories of his grandmother's cooking through the shop. He had great things to say about the food, but he also
No
had great
BS.
things-
It's really nice when you can make good food and people just really actually want to eat it. Because I've showed you the pizza that I make I showed you on stream, the pizza I make, and the pizza's pretty good. And I like nothing more than making that for people. And pizza, and who doesn't like pizza? It brings people together.
to say about Aaron as a person.
Just like that guy and his family.
The guy this guy is. My wife and I came up here a couple weeks ago, and we couldn't get here, the store here, because of the fire. We had ordered a pizza before, and because we couldn't get close. He talked to me and he said, "Park at the John Carver and walk over, and I'll bring the pizza from the store over to your car." So I went up there. I stood on the corner for 5 minutes. He found me. He gave me the pizza.
Nice guy.
On the corner.
After Paul left, I was thinking about how amazing it is that Aaron has so much support in the community. But I was wondering, why has he just kept it to himself? If this pizza's so good, why not expand?
You had one location, and now you have this location and not the other one, right?
Right. So just one. I tried doing two and thought maybe expanding would be a cool way to make some money.
Yeah.
It's almost impossible.
Really?
Yeah. When I'm doing it by myself. If I had someone who was me, who I knew did things the way I do them.
He's never ever gonna be able to find another person who can do it the way that he can and still put out the same exact. I mean, he might be able to, but teaching someone that exactly the way he needs it to be done, that perfect recipe, it would be like a freaking getting a degree in pizza making.
That would have been fine. And I would say, you're in charge of that one, I'm in charge of this one.
Well, I guess you're not looking for other people to work with you, but like, have you had people that are like, "Hey, you should franchise this," or?
Constantly.
Really?
A large number of people who have said, "I'd love to open one of these edges where I live. Would you ever be open to that?"
And you're not doing it?
I'd say, you can, I just don't want to be involved in it.
Yeah, I think that's great. How come?
Yeah,
what's your
anyone
reasoning
can make
behind that?
can
You know,
make
you just
pizza
wanna
like
have
this.
control, or?
It's the protection of the brand. Like
I
if I
respect
had
that.
someone and they're on the other side of the country and I don't know what they're doing, they can make my restaurant look bad
Right.
if they do it wrong.
I love that you care so much about your brand. Like, how do you set your mind there versus, you know, other people that are just like money and that's it?
Every pizza that I put out, like the way I cook, is making sure that every piece that you eat is perfect. Are they going to open this box and take a picture of it? And once they're done eating it, are they going to open their phones and review it? And that's what I go for, is like that reputation. Around here, everything's word of mouth, everything's reputation. That's how it's built.
He's a really smart guy.
Thank you so much. And the Coke. There are people that live on this street, this main street, they walk by and go, "I didn't even know you were here." Do you walk with your eyes closed?
That's so funny.
So, it baffles me sometimes.
Yeah.
There are other people who come from Rhode Island. There's a guy who comes every week from Tiverton, Rhode Island.
Oh, wow.
Just to get pizza here. 'Cause he
That's
can't
not a
find
short
any pizza
drive.
out there.
Yeah.
He's like, "This is my Sunday activity. I come down, I get a pizza, I go sit by the water, and I go home."
I'm sure you get to know your customers a little bit too, if it's just you all the time, right?
Yeah, and when people come in, I know their name, I know what they're there for. I've made their pizza for them, and they just walk right in, and I hand it to them. "Hey, Russell, it's all ready for you."
Here
buddy."
you go. Hey Russell, what's
It's
going
been
on?
like nonstop since we walked in here. We got here the second they opened, and people are just in and out, in and out.
Aaron's certainly done a good job building his brand and reputation, and he's also done a great job building a system that helps him get these pizzas out with consistent quality. I watched him make pies all day, but is this something that I could do?
Those
I
pizzas do
wanted
look
to try.
insane.
We'll put in a blank.
Alrighty.
This is our cheese bin. That's all of our toppings. So cheese first.
So how much do you weigh it? You just kind of know how much you should put on there?
I usually do about this much.
Okay.
I make sure that, like, see, I didn't get enough.
Yep.
So I can always go back for more. The key is to getting it close to the edges first. And once you have that in place, then you can kind of just fill in the middle.
I don't like too much cheese.
Too much.
You actually have just the right amount.
You
I
think
gotta
there's
have the
a
right
little bit more here.
cheese, the salt,
Alright.
bread ratio.
Look at that first shot, almost nailed it. All right, how much pepperoni would you normally put on?
I usually put a handful.
Put them in order or anything, or you just throw them on?
If I try to make it too perfect, it comes out looking perfect and it looks like somebody else's. So I like it to be nice and rustic and artistic.
So you go in with the toppings, huh?
Yep. I always think of this as the equivalent of a large pizza.
What's your favorite pie?
My favorite one right now is the Mark Truffalo. It's got like a garlic cream base, a ton of mushrooms. I finish it with ricotta, herbs, and a drizzle of
A ricotta.
So what kind of mushrooms are you using?
I just use white button mushrooms. This is our garlic cream sauce. It's like an Alfredo.
All right, let's.
What is
so
it
the whole
about
oven-
it? I like the sweetness of the ricotta, but the idea that there's cheese in it, right? Yeah, I don't like that. That's weird.
Here,
So we cook at 500.
You can keep
you feel
that.
3 or should I go?
Three's good.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm weird.
Since the pizza
The
was in
only
the-
time I eat cheese is on pizza, and it's only mozzarella cheese.
the oven, we started
That's it.
chatting about his building and how it was built in the 1700s, only to find out the story of what this place used to be is even more crazy than when he opened the pizza shop originally in a pigeon coop.
It's an old one, right?
Yeah.
It's one of the originals.
1726 it was built.
1726.
300 years old. It was an area where they planned the American Revolution.
In this building? Oh, that's.
I think
really
I'd heard that because I've heard of
Sam
this place
Adams,
already.
That's
John
so
Hancock, they met right back there. This was the home of Mercy Otis Warren, and she used to write letters to John and Abigail Adams when he was in the presidency. She basically inspired him to form the American Revolution
cool. Really?
from all of that. So
Right
these,
out of this little area.
These timbers are original to the building.
Wow, that's
300-year-old.
So after our quick visit to the past, our pizzas were finally done, and damn, did they look good.
You cut first and then sauce?
Cut first.
Okay.
So I do it
Yeah.
in thirds. So there's this line,
And then right up the middle.
and then in the middle.
Cool.
Great.
It was time
That's
for me
what
to
I need.
box
I need
mine
one of
up
them
and
big
finish the
freaking
job.
cutters.
Dude, not bad. Not
Looks
bad.
nice.
After staring at the food all day, it's finally time to eat.
Let's open up the pies. Man, these smell so good.
I think that's the one with the honey.
This one's yours for sure. This one's mine. Yours definitely looks like there's more stuff on it. I don't know if I put enough pepperoni on mine, but hey, you know, you win some, you lose some.
Yeah, and that extra maybe minute or so in the oven made a nice darker edge too.
All right, I'm gonna dive into the slice that I made because I want to see if it's like any good. I mean, it has to probably be good because you guided me through the entire thing. It's not like I really did it, but the cool thing is, I don't know if you can see it on camera, but you can actually see the air pockets in the dough. All right.
Yeah, the bigger the air pockets, the better. Those air pockets are kind of small, so they
Damn,
probably don't let the dough
you're
rise
right,
that
the
long in the
sauce
fridge. It might be
tastes
only
like
a day or
you've been
two.
working on that for
They're
days.
not hitting that
I mean,
third day.
You've been
Or maybe
heating
there's
it
just
up
not
on
as
the
much
side.
yeast.
Did you get a piece of the edge yet?
I'm saving it. So this is the lacing that we were talking about. Well, it's interesting because it's not like super greasy like a lot of other pies can be. Like it doesn't sit heavy after you eat it.
Right.
I feel like a lot of pizza can.
You see what I mean about the sauce being
It's all about quality ingredients.
fresh tomato.
Do you think that like you keeping it to yourself, like is there a reason that the quality stays the same?
Yeah, I mean it has to go.
The
perfect.
cheese
I'm usually the one that
is
hands
underneath.
somebody.
They put the
Open
it's
box,
under.
it's not
Yeah,
like
yeah,
it
it's
has to
under
go
the
away from
sauce.
make another one.
And people are usually cool with that.
Yeah, and it's rare that that happens. The other part of it is like this is our menu. It's 16 items on it.
Mhm.
If I were to
It's
start
under
adding
the
sandwiches
sauce.
and chicken fingers and French fries, like a lot of pizza places do, I would be way overwhelmed. And the quality would go way down. If I'm going to do something, I want to do it perfectly, do it right, have a small menu.
You're definitely gonna do it better than me. I can already tell by looking at the slice, but I want to try the hot.
What kind of madman goes for the middle first? Are they insane? This guy's freaking crazy.
Damn, that was good. Here we go. The Mark Truffalo.
Wait, maybe he was doing that out of respect to not take the guy's corner slice. I can get behind that.
It is like just cream.
It's like a really
Yeah, I don't want the
So
ricotta
that
on the
ricotta is
pizza.
made by a
No.
company called Grande, and they do a whole.
Grande is the best
ricotta
cheese you
that
can
I've
get.
not been able to find anywhere else.
Damn. That crazy amount of mushroom you put on actually works really well because the mushrooms kind of like crisp up. Almost
But
like
see,
you made
it's hard for a regular person to be able to buy this grande cheese. How can I? Good luck. Shopping. Oh shit, that's not good.
Go next, man. I mean, do you think you'll keep it small forever? Is that the goal?
Yeah, my goal when I first started it was to build this brand and build it.
You'd have to have like
people want to buy it.
a business license to go to Restaurant Depot.
Aaron definitely
That's
has
the
something
store
special here,
near me
and
that
after
does that.
tasting his food and spending the day with him, I think what makes this place operate so well with one person comes down to three things: passion for food,
Maybe
incredible
delivery.
systems in place, care for the customer and the community. Like and subscribe
But
for the next one.
the few places that will deliver that to you, they're gonna charge you $1 billion.
To survive in
How hard is it to survive in California?
How hard is it here to survive in California?
What percentage of people do you think are receiving benefits from the government?
Probably about 65.
Shoplifting in California is crazy because, you know, we have that law that under 950 it's not a felony, so that's a big hustle.
It's the same thing in New York we were talking about.
Inside of Beverly Hills.
We're going through a horrible government right now. But I expect me to make over $1 billion today.
So right here we have this Ferrari.
What?
Right here. How much does a Ferrari like this cost?
This is $610,000.
How hard is it to survive in California? Today we are seeing the reality of this cost.
This is
Oh, does that guy work there? Why is he dressed so casually?
$610,000.
How hard is it to survive in California? Today we are seeing the realities of the 5th largest economy in the world. Only behind the US, China, Germany, and Japan lies California with the 5th largest economy in the entire world. They say the
Wait,
largest
what?
exodus of any other state in America has begun here in California, as over 500,000 residents have left California since the pandemic. And with California having the largest state
I would be
taxes
leaving.
in all of America, and on top of that, California also has the largest homeless population in all of America, as nearly 30% of all
I used to
of
want to go there
America's
for the
population
nice
is
weather,
living
but
here,
no
with over
shot.
170,000
No
people that are
way.
homeless here in California. And right now we're in Beverly Hills, but today we're starting this video off at the very bottom of the totem pole from rich to poor. We're going to be starting this video off in Skid Row. And throughout
No
this
shot.
video, we will be moving throughout California in the LA area, speaking with all levels of people, from the rich to the poor, to the homeless in Skid Row, to local rappers, woman workers in the streets, to high-end car dealers, and more, to show you how the rich versus
Oh,
the
that
poor
I
live
don't think
here in
that's
the
a.
largest state in
I don't think
America.
that's a Ferrari
Let's start
dealership.
by
I think
going
that's
to
just
Skid
a.
Row. This is going to show you guys the extreme contrast between the rich and the
An
poor
independent
here in
lot.
California. How hard is it to survive here in California?
It's pretty hard to survive out here. The cost of living is sky high. I mean, and it's hard, I know, for a lot of people. I'm struggling myself, even though I work. I'm struggling myself, me and my wife.
By the time you have spent all your money on your expenses, how much money do you have left over?
Ooh. For me and my wife, I would say $500, $600. You know, so for me, it's just
Everyone's hurting out here.
Surviving, survival mode for everybody, and I mean that's really about it. You know.
How hard is it to get housing here?
Well, it was easy for me.
What are some of the struggles you face on the daily that keep you here inside of Skid Row?
Well, I don't have no struggles. They don't make me comfortable.
That's how much a
You know what I'm saying?
Yu-Gi-Oh
My rent
deck
is so
costs.
cheap, you know what I'm saying?
That's
So,
nothing.
I don't want to leave. You know what I'm saying?
Where did my sound go?
How much
And my rent is so cheap.
inside of Skid Row?
Well, I don't have no struggles.
How much money do you have left over?
Ooh.
For
Something happened with my sound. I guess it's on my end.
For me and my wife, I would say $500, $600. You know, so for me, it's just surviving. Survival
Same.
mode for everybody, and I mean that's really
we broke out here.
You know.
How hard is it to get housing here?
Well, it was easy for me.
What are some of the struggles you face on the daily that keep you here inside of Skid Row?
Well, I don't have no struggles. They don't make me comfortable. You know what I'm saying? My rent is so cheap. You know what I'm saying? So
He's chilling. He's vibing.
How much is your rent?
$58, sir.
You pay $58
What?
in rent here in Los Angeles.
Yes, sir.
And how long can
Yes,
you live in
sir.
an apartment for where you're just paying $58 a month?
Well, until you get kicked out.
So how long have you been living in yours for?
4 years.
Do you ever have any plans of moving out of Skid Row?
Not until I save enough money.
And just for example, rents around Skid Row in downtown LA can cost
$48
$2,200,
a month?
$1,700, or $3,500 for an apartment. So $58 is really cheap for
$58.
How much money do you think the average person here in LA has in their bank account?
Ugh, I don't know. Can't tell. Yeah, this definitely it could be thousands, hundreds, cents.
Do you think most people here have $1,000 in their bank account?
Especially right here, definitely where you're at.
What does somebody need to make on a monthly basis just to get by?
If you have rent, probably about a good $5,000 to $6,000. Because if you want to live somewhere comfortable, but if you're struggling, then you could probably have about $3,000 if you want to pay rent and everything.
And what percentage of people do you think are receiving benefits from the government, such as food stamps?
Probably about 65.
How hard is it to survive here in California?
I don't know. If you ain't got the right mentality, you ain't gonna survive, period. You gotta be a hustler out here. You gotta be a gangster.
You gotta be a gangster.
I'm selling soap instead of dope.
So how much do you make on a daily basis
On a
doing
daily
this?
basis, it varies. According to the IRS, I make $50 a day. All he has to do, I know he knows how to pleasure a girl. He
To the IRS, it's $50 a day. That's it. That's all I'd be making.
Say IRS and probation ain't watching, how much you making on a daily
It's
basis?
still 50 regardless, because I'm too gangster like that. I ain't gonna put it out there.
All right, he ain't breaking. That's what it's all about. Support small businesses. We're hoping it's legal.
Surviving California, you just gotta be a hustler, G.
And how long you been living here in LA?
Yeah, man, I got this shit on my arm. What did I tell you? Born and raised. Born and motherfucker raised. I don't gotta say no much more, nothing less.
And how much money does somebody need to make here in California, in Los Angeles?
Look, let's say you wanna live in the ghetto. We need $1,500 for the rent. Just put it like that. Out there where y'all live, out of state, y'all pay $2,000 for a house. Out here we pay $1,500 for the ghetto. So I live in the suburbs. I pay $2,600.
How much more money do you make on top of that just to survive and be able to have fun and take care of the family?
Well, me personally, I'm an entrepreneur. Estimate roughly what I make about a month. Shit. IRS is all fake news. 6,000, 7,000.
Okay.
So I get to keep at least 5 in my pocket.
Okay, very
So it's not bad. So in California,
But to the IRS though, he's only making $50 a month.
Our state, that's cool. You know,
$50 a
he's
day.
on the
I'm sorry.
spectrum, I think.
What do most people think about here about Gavin Newsom?
Hey, they don't even know who the fuck he is. You were here in downtown LA. The Mexicans don't care.
I don't even remember. I can't even tell you the last time I could afford to buy Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Yeah, I know who he is. He's a liberal dude. You know, he's supporting criminals, whatever. I like him, clearly. You see me, I'm tired. Most likely I'm in the system.
What are some side hustles that people do off market to survive?
Off market, what do you mean? Like,
Dude,
illegal
something's wrong
or-
with my headphones.
Yeah, like stuff that to survive. What are some side hustles that people do off market to survive?
Off market, what do you mean? Like illegal shit or?
Yeah, like stuff that people don't really know about that makes some extra money.
I'm not a criminal or nothing like that, but I know a lot of people steal.
I ain't a criminal, but I might know a lot of criminals.
I think California is crazy because, you know, we have that law that under 950, it's not a felony. So that's a big hustle, I would say, for a lot of people. What else? You know, prostitution is big or whatever. OnlyFans, Instagram, Twitter. That's really where the money's at. Illegal food stands. A lot of illegal food stands do pop up. Illegal hustling. I'm permitted. I'm licensed. I'm everything. Like, I pay my taxes. So I would love for ICE to detain me or whoever. It's a free lawsuit to me. I would love it.
Would you say there's a pretty big divide between the rich and the poor here in California?
Yeah, it's really, really big. Like a difference between living in a tent and living in a house.
And where are you living right now?
Pretty much on the sidewalk we're standing on. But
what kind of help and what kind of support do you get from the government here inside of California?
you can get, you know, a couple $100 a month, GR, general relief to get yourself fed, food stamps and stuff, and give you some kind of motivation to, you know, pull yourself up by, if not your bootstrap, somebody else's.
And how long have you been living out here in Skid Row for?
I don't know, 6 months.
What led you to come here to California to live here on Skid Row?
Beverly Hills.
And what do you mean by that?
Beverly Hills Police Department invited me here.
No shit.
So we had a house and a container of money. I wouldn't have to worry about anything at all. Here I am. They weren't here when I got here.
How hard would you say it is to survive here in California?
Pretty easy. The weather's not bad.
Do you think that's one of the reasons why
Weather's
California
a
has one of
plus.
the highest homeless populations in the world is because of the good weather here?
Yeah, probably.
And because the weather here is so good, you always have blue skies. This is one of the locations that states send their homeless population to, and homeless people themselves send themselves here to California. Because in reality, there aren't too many states and other locations in the world that would allow this to happen to their streets. I mean, look, this road is filled with tents from top to bottom. And how hard would you say it is to survive here in California?
Very hard. Two grizzly bears attacking each other, it's a 10 out of 10.
Really? You had two grizzly bears attack you here?
No, I'm saying as a metaphor.
Oh, okay, as a metaphor. So
Who uses that as a metaphor? What kind of metaphor is that? He said, out of two grizzly bears attacking each other, it's a 10 out of 10.
To make a month.
I'm there
to
for
live
my
here in
life.
California.
Oh, how much do they need to make? God damn it, dude. Oh, dude. You about to get into some shit. How much fucking money do we... Can I cuss?
Yes, of course.
How much fucking money do we need in California to survive? You probably need 5 fucking jobs. Literally. Hashtag street diploma. Always doing some shit.
So you said you'll need 5 jobs here to survive.
Yes, sir.
So how much money do you think somebody needs to make a month to survive?
Ooh, probably about 15,000.
And what do you do
What the hell is this guy talking about? He's
I'm an
bugging.
entrepreneur. Yeah, I rap, you know what I'm saying? I'm a rapper, you know what I'm saying?
So you're an entrepreneur and a rapper. Can you give us a little freestyle about how hard it is to survive here in California?
I can give you a little freestyle on how I live out here in California. All right. 100 on 100, gotta add it up and then stack it up and then get more. I've been through the struggle, I've been through the pain, I've been through some things, I stood in the rain. Dealing that came, the money it came, shit was insane. Now them birds in the air on the plane, do it for the money, for the fame. Drop a whole lot of them ice on my chain, and it's still gang, gang, gang. All of my niggas be strapping them things. Put a hole in his head like a dolphin, smoke a whole lot of gas, got me coughing.
Okay, yeah, that was good.
Often she talking, she pregnant, get in the board. I can't be that nigga supporting, cause bitch, you're not even important.
Wow, that was quite some bars right there. I don't know if I support the abortion or shooting the brothers, but it's all good.
So support that, man. You know what I'm saying? It's just straight bars. You know what I'm saying? This is how I'm living out here, man. It's rough and rugged.
Awesome. What do you think about your man right here?
Oh, God.
He's awesome.
He's awesome.
He's great. He's loyalty.
I am the 9 to 5 hustle.
All right, now we're moving in to downtown LA. We're going to see if we can talk to some people that are working 9 to 5 to see what they have to say about how hard it is to survive inside of California. The crazy thing about Skid Row is it is literally only a few blocks away from Main Street in downtown LA. And just to show you guys how big of a contrast there is here in downtown LA, you have a Tesla going through right now, a brand new
Could be a nice area.
You have the police over there
Don't
as
make a
well.
couple wrong
Yet
turns.
You have hundreds of people here laid out on the streets of Los Angeles like it's no big deal. And
Oh,
just
shit.
this street corner alone shows the drastic differences between the rich and the needy here in California. Whether you are super rich or down on your luck, there is something no one likes to have happen to them no matter what, and that is your personal safety being at risk due to sketchy people online. Let me tell you a personal story about what happened to me and my family. And you guys, every single day, I'm not joking, people are trying to get your information, steal your accounts.
You can get my information. I ain't got no money. So good luck with that.
Somebody literally called my mom in the middle of the night saying they were a fan, and they woke my mom up at 2 in the morning saying, hey, where's Nick at? And after that, I had to go and buy Delete Me before they were even a sponsor of the channel. But I need to tell you guys a little bit more about Delete Me so you guys can stay safe. So essentially what happens is there are these things called data brokers, and they are people that scrape the internet, go on your social media accounts and get your information from other websites that you may have put your information into, and then they sell this information to advertisers, scammers, and anyone else who wants it. And in this video, when we're talking about financial situations with so many people, one of the biggest threats to your financial safety is identity theft. So if your information is already out there, scammers are using your information to impersonate you so they can take out loans or run phishing scams in your name.
They're gonna see my net worth is $5 and they're gonna move on.
Service
It's fine.
that scans data broker websites, finds your information, and then gets it removed for good. When I first did my first privacy report, They got back to me, and Delete Me reviewed over 4,000 listings, and they found my data on 21 broker sites and removed 21 pieces of information across the internet. And the great thing about Delete Me is they don't just do it once, they do it multiple times throughout the year, so you don't have to worry about your name popping back up on the internet. If you guys care about your privacy, now's the time to go to joindeleteme.com/Shirley and use code Shirley to get 20% off. Thank you so much, Delete Me, for sponsoring this video, and use code Shirley and stay safe out there, you guys. And now let's get back into the video and talk to some more people here in the streets of California. We left Skid Row and went down to downtown LA, and you guys, we still have so much more to show you inside this video, such as outrageous grocery prices, going to Figueroa Street where real life GTA is happening before your own eyes, and we still have to go to the ultra rich in Beverly Hills. How hard is it to survive here in California?
You know, I come from a third world country, my love, and I know what really hard is, like what we call, like, you know, projects here to my country is middle class. I was born in a country where it was me and my mother, and we didn't have a door, you know, so I know we're going
Where the hell did this lady come from? She didn't even have a door.
Hardly, even with all the crap that's going on with the government, that, you know, this is a country that gives you an opportunity. And if we don't give up and we continue, you know, working hard, we all can make it here. Because I know what it is to not have.
And what country are you from?
I'm from Brazil.
Brazil.
It's a beautiful country.
Brazil. They don't have doors in Brazil.
To death, but if you're born, you know, poor, you know, we have something called favelas. Most of the time we don't even have doors, you know, like that is true poverty, you know? Yeah. So I do understand that we're going through hard times here, but I still hardly, like I truly out of my heart believe that, you know, I bought my mother a home here. I realized, you know, my biggest dream. So I truly believe that if you don't give up, you know, get through the hard times, you know, that's how it is. Get through the hard times, and we're gonna get through it together, and this is a country that it will continue to give you opportunities. I truly believe that.
You yourself, you've been able to accomplish the American dream, buy your mom a house, you've been living here in America. What do other people need to do?
I wonder what she does for a living.
American dream, because a lot of people say the American dream's dead, but I believe that it's still alive.
Yeah,
and a lot of people believe it's not.
Whatever we make out of it, right? To me, from a country that was really, you know, came from extreme poverty, was to buy my mom a home. Maybe that's not everybody's dream. You know, maybe it's to just work in what they're passionate about. Maybe it's to just, you know, make sure that they're like being able to give their kids the better education that they didn't have. Yeah. So it's just living within your own dreams, not other people's dreams, and not giving up, you know, because we, like, if we work, you know, at McDonald's, of course that's not the dream for anybody, but we do get a minimum wage that could, you know, give us food, you know what I mean? In some countries they don't even have that. You know, so I think it's just going through the hard times that we're going through right now because of the ridiculousness of the government that we're going through. It's just not giving up, you know, and not allowing any excuses ever. You know, we are our own person. Like, we cannot blame it on anybody else. It's us and us alone. Through hard government, good government, it's us and us against our own mind. If I can make it, and I didn't even, you know, had a door when I was a child, anybody can.
Not having a door, that shit's crazy.
Out of every dollar you make, how much do you actually get to keep?
About 25%, I can say, pretty much at this point. But we already own the house. We have a place we own and stuff like that, and it's just me and my husband, so it's not the kids anymore.
Okay, a lot of people are curious if the American dream is still alive. We just talked to a foreigner who moved here to America. She completed the American dream, but do you think a lot more people still have the chance of completing the American dream, or do you think it's too expensive now?
It's too expensive now, you know? Something's got to give.
Crazy.
We'll see. I don't know what that's going to be, but I'm not too hopeful right now.
How hard is it for you to survive here in California financially?
It's, I'm blessed, so not much, not very difficult at all.
What did you do to get your riches?
Saved a lot of money when I was younger.
Saved a lot of money. How much money do you think people should be saving nowadays to be in the spot where you're at now?
I don't know, 10% of their income.
What do you do for a living down here in Los Angeles?
I'm doing jewelry.
Jewelry. And how much does somebody make doing jewelry down here?
It just depends, man. You can make $5 or you can make $1 billion.
What's the most money you ever made in a day?
About $4 grand.
Out of every dollar you make, what percent do you think goes back to the government?
My money, 0%.
0%. How do you do it?
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
I don't make any money.
Okay, we'll make sure we keep it on the low. But so, do you trust when your money does?
Well, how does he get all cash for that though?
No, not at all.
Here in California, they subsidized around $30 billion to fix the homeless crisis here, but it went unaccounted for and nobody knows where it went.
Yeah, I bet a lot of people probably got paid from that, and they're, you know, in their luxury penthouses and driving their nice cars from money that should have gone to help people. And it's messed up.
Yeah, when you see that amount of money go towards a group of individuals, yet your governor somehow buys an $8-9 million house in the Bay, do you think that makes people lose trust in Gavin Newsom and the local government here in California?
Yeah. I don't think people should trust the government at all. I mean, with the way it's being run, things could change, but right now, currently, people can't really be trusted. Like you just said, they're buying, what's he doing, you know, buying a house like that.
I didn't know it was that bad.
You're walking around with some bear spray around here.
Yeah.
Would you say it's safe enough to live and walk down these streets without bear spray?
I could without bear spray, but it's kind of a peace of mind thing.
Damn.
Since I've been up in LA, I've had to spray about 5 people.
I mean, I do carry.
I'm not an aggressive person unless I need to be.
Pepper spray.
But yeah, just out of self-defense, I've had to.
But bear spray is
about
kind of
5
intense.
people.
It's stronger, but that big can, a lot.
Wow, is it even legal? Is that even legal to have with you here on the streets?
I don't know the legality of it, but I'm telling you, no cop around here is going to stop me for having bear spray because they understand what's going on out here, and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's bad. It's bad.
The highest taxes, the largest.
You're not supposed to have that bear spray, and it's bad that they're not stopping people.
Here in Los Angeles, right behind us is the Crypto.com arena where LeBron James and the Lakers play, and right in front of the arena there's an apartment complex that's completely abandoned and it is tagged top to bottom filled with graffiti. I literally do not know how that even happens in a city, especially next to one of the most legendary and largest franchises in America history as far as sports go. They have an abandoned apartment complex filled with graffiti top to bottom. Make it make sense, California. And now we're going over to Figueroa Street to show you guys a side hustle that California just allows to happen every single day. Come with us. They say LA can oftentimes be real life GTA. We're here on Figueroa Street. You're working right now. How much do you get paid, or how much do you make on a daily basis?
Well, the lowest I go is 120, and that's like for like 15 minutes. So, like, there's that, and then it's like, it just depends on the time and like what you want to do for real.
And how hard is it to survive here financially here in Los Angeles and in California?
Well, California is kind of crazy, you know, it's real expensive, but if you know how to be financial and not stupid, then, you know, you can save up your money and, you know, you could be somewhere. You don't got to be out here all the time.
Yeah, and do you suggest this lifestyle to anybody?
Well, I love to do the stuff that I do, honestly. Like, I don't really care too much. I feel like I look good. I mean, it's not too much, you know? Simple.
Like, how much money would you consider to be a good amount of money to make per month?
Per month? Per month? Well, I expect me to make, like it doesn't always happen, but I expect me to make over $1 band a day. Like, over $1,000 a day. So it's like, if it's 30 days in a month, then it's like 30,000 a month.
We're all in the wrong profession.
You're out here making $30,000 a month.
Like I said, there's not always a guarantee. It's not always, you know, I'll be slow nights, good nights, things like that, you know? So it just depends on how it looks outside. Like right now, like traffic, this is cool right now. This is work traffic. This is everybody going to work or coming from work, you know?
Like, would you say this is a dangerous job?
Yes and no. It just depends if you're by yourself or not.
Okay, would you suggest this to anybody?
If you want to, if you're bold enough to. This is for the strong, not the weak.
Is California...
You get kidnapped out here, you get raped out here. It's a lot of things that are dangerous out here. So it's like, if you got the balls for it as a female, go ahead and go for it. On my mama.
Is California real life GTA?
I don't know. I don't think so, but you know, it got some GTA in it for sure. You know, GTA is based in Los Angeles. You know, real shit. Like.
And do the police, or does California police ever come through here and try to shut you guys down?
Definitely.
But every day you guys still come out?
I went to jail out on fake before, and I came back out a few days later.
Really? So
Like
California,
some girls go to jail and come right back out the next day.
so California doesn't really enforce anything here.
I'm not gonna say that, kind of like, I ain't gonna do my state like that, but California definitely, they put the laws out, but it's not illegal.
Well, I guess get your money. I don't endorse
It's
this,
not
but
illegal. Goes
this
to
is just
jail.
what goes on here in California. I would say it's like real life GTA out here. And as far as wages go here in California, they are ranked number 6 on a national level, but their cost of living is ranked at number 48. That means these people are making in the top 6. However, they're spending more than 47 other states in America. Doesn't really make much sense. So today we're seeing how much money people have to spend on groceries here in California. How much do you
It doesn't make any sense at all. Where's it all going?
And what'd you get?
You see my bag? I got one bag.
One bag and $200.
Yeah.
How do people afford to live here in California?
They don't. They work paycheck to paycheck.
What percentage of people would you say here are living on food stamps?
70.
How much money are you spending here at the grocery store?
Ain't you money. It's food stamps and it still ain't enough. I just spent like $100 on just these bags you see right here. It's like what, 1, 2, 3, 4 bags? Too much.
Would you be able to survive here without food stamps?
No. No, I think you need food stamps. I'm not gonna lie, you need food stamps.
And how much money do you get every week on food stamps?
Like $5.25, and that's still not enough. And I got 4 kids.
Wait, $500?
$500.25. $5.25.
Every
Yeah,
single
but
week you
with
get $525.
4 kids or whatever.
That's monthly.
Is that enough to be able to survive here in California?
No.
That makes sense.
No way. It's not enough. It's not enough at all.
How are people able to survive here in California?
Whew. Well, I just work my butt off. That's how I survive. I don't know how other people do it, but that's how I do it.
At the end of each month, how much of your income are you able to save?
Not really nothing, because rent, gas, maintenance, car. I say I got 4 kids, school, clothes, supplies. It's too much.
Would you say you're living month by month?
Yes, barely making it.
How many paychecks away do you think you are from being homeless?
Right now, I was just almost homeless. If it wasn't for my mom helping me pay my rent until I got something situated, yeah, I would have been homeless.
How many people do you know that are just 1 or 2 paychecks away from going homeless?
I know a lot of people that's homeless now. It's hard. Like I say, even with food stamps, you still got to spend your cash. Rent is ridiculous. The living out here is horrible.
Are you hopeful for the future of America and for the future of California?
Yes, very helpful. Very.
You support Donald Trump?
Yes. Yeah, I love Donald Trump.
And what do you think about Gavin Newsom?
I really don't have an opinion.
Have you ever thought about leaving California?
Oh, plenty of times. Plenty of times. Thought about going to Texas or something. This is ridiculous. California is ridiculous.
Why don't you move to somewhere like Texas?
Can't afford it.
So you're trapped here in California?
Yes. I'm stuck out here. It's like saving for what? You save, things happen. Like I said, I barely just made my rent, And I was saving. I was doing good, and that still brought me back down, living out here.
Would you say you have more than $1,000 in your bank account?
No, not at all. Not at all.
Yeah.
I'll be now just 100. It's hard out here.
So you only have $100 in your bank account. About
Shit,
half of
at that
America's
point,
living paycheck.
honestly, bro, I would stop paying, and then they have to evict you, and then you've got 2 months to save up, and then you find a place that's in another state that's a lot cheaper that'll take you right there with the money that you saved by not paying, and you ride that out as long as you can, and you save up as much as you can, and you get the fuck out.
How do you think people are able to even survive in a state like California?
But
in
you
America?
but you gotta get the next place in the other state before the eviction goes through, hits your record, all that stuff.
In general.
Ooh, I don't know, because $100 barely got me through this week. Gas, my kids go to school. You have to spend money. You gotta pay what everything costs. Nothing in this world free. We all know that. But just too much. $100, you probably gonna make it to Wednesday or Tuesday, if that, off $100.
You don't need to be honest here, but how often do you have to find yourself shoplifting?
Oh,
Shit.
no, don't shoplift. I'm scared. I did it once. I got caught and never again. Probably when I was 12, but I be wanting to. I'm not gonna lie, I wanted to.
Do you know a lot of people that do
I
shoplift?
take these bags.
Do you know a lot of people that do shoplift?
Yeah, I see a lot of people come here and shoplift, go to stores, shoplift. You know, I just see somebody try to steal a hat out of AutoZone. That's crazy.
Do you enforce shoplifting laws here?
No.
How much money are you guys having to spend here at the grocery store?
So we came here just to spend about $300. The eggs are
Just a light 300 on some
$14,
eggs.
bro. Imagine that. Eggs used to be like $6.
Yeah, you guys got 1, 2,
A light
3,
300
4,
on
5,
some
6.
eggs.
6 bags, $300. What were you guys spending just about 5 years ago on groceries?
5 years ago, 6 bags would have cost you about $80. But with the inflation, recession going on right now, man, you'd be lucky to come out with 6 bags. I just happen to walk around and look a bit for the deals and stuff like that. But
So how are people even able to survive here?
You
in
gotta look
California?
for the deals,
they
bro.
gotta commit crimes, man.
Oh shit.
So in order for people to can eat food, they gotta go in here and steal food, man, which is unfortunate, man. There's a lot of people in here.
That's rough out here.
Trying to tuck and duck, you know, for food.
Rough
It
in these
shouldn't be like
streets.
that, man. It's America, man. So we gotta do something about this, man. The eggs are $13.99.
This man in the eggs, bro.
Looks like in these next 4 years.
We got to start here because there's a lot of money coming in and out here, tariffs and all that going on. So with Trump in office right now, it's a little tricky, but let's see what's going to happen in the next couple of years, man. But we got hope, man. We got hope. Governor Newsom, that dude fucked up a lot, man.
You got 1, 2, 3 bags of groceries right here and a thing of ribs. How much did you have to spend on your groceries this week?
150.
How much were you spending on groceries just
Oh,
5 years ago?
150.
50.
So how are you able to survive here in California?
I'm a medical student, so I'm just really living off student loans, but it's very expensive living here, so money comes and goes very fast.
If you don't mind me asking, how much money are you in debt?
500K almost.
No.
500K in debt. And how long do you plan to get out of debt?
She's $500,000 in debt? No. What is she gonna do? No. Unless she becomes a doctor. Oh my. Oh no. It's gonna take her years to pay that off.
It'll probably take me about 10 years.
Oh, that's what I was saying.
Does that worry you about your future and the future of your family?
When you break that down, that's like you spend 4, 8 to 10 years of your life for school, and then you're gonna take another 10 years to pay that off. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, because who wants to pay debt for like 10 years straight? But
Fuck
at the
that.
same time, it's more so a small sacrifice considering how much I'm supposed to make in the future. But even at that, I just feel like people who are, you know, first responders, whatnot, lawyers, whatnot, they shouldn't have to pay that much for school.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think that's right at all, actually.
There's always a way to finesse the system, so.
There's always a way to finesse the system. This lady said it here herself.
Get
What's the
finessing.
fair way to finesse the system here?
Beautiful question. In California, being able to, luckily, thank God this year, get an EBT card, get insurance that doesn't require me to pay every month.
We have been to Skid Row, we have been to downtown LA, and now we are here in Beverly Hills, one of the most richest and most prestigious locations in all of California and even in all of America. An average home here can cost anywhere between $5 to $10 million, and this is home to some of the largest celebrities and richest people in all of the world. People like Kim Kardashian, Adele, Jack Nichols, and even I think Diddy used to live here before he got locked up.
Wait, what are you talking about,
Here,
Mac?
how they're able to survive here in Beverly Hills and afford a home like this. How much does somebody need to make monthly to be able to afford to live in Beverly Hills?
You can't think of it as monthly.
No,
you have to
doesn't work
really
that
need
way.
to just be able to buy the house.
Okay.
And that can be many
rent it.
multiples of millions.
And what did you guys do to be able to afford to live here in Beverly Hills?
I represent writers.
Okay.
I write screenplays and books, and film and TV rights to books.
Interesting.
Yes, he's like the biggest in this country.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, that's what she says.
He's modest.
She's a proud wife.
No, I'm not a wife.
Oh, okay.
Where is this going? Should I give you my finger?
You should
Oh,
give him the
God.
finger. Why are you giving the finger?
I'll give him 2 fingers because I don't know what he's going to do with me.
Yeah.
What are you doing here?
Making a video. How much does somebody need to make to be able to live here in Beverly Hills?
I don't know these days. I think that's always changed. You know, the economy changes, the housing market, it changes.
Yeah.
I don't like
How
this
hard have you
lady.
seen is to survive here in California? I mean, we came in here, we've seen homeless people here that have their tents set up as well, right here next to these $1 million homes. How hard is it to survive here in California?
Well, I mean, there's a homeless problem everywhere. It's terrible.
What would you consider a good monthly wage for somebody that's living here in California?
Oh, well, you know, they always say you can never be too what? Wait, too rich, too thin? Yeah, you never. So I guess any amount is not as. You know,
I can't with this lady.
I don't know.
This lady
I don't know
will
what
say
that would be,
anything
though. I
to
don't know the
avoid
economics of it.
this lady will say anything to avoid a real
I
answer.
hope, I don't know, though.
For you living here in Beverly Hills, is $10,000 enough to survive?
I don't know. You know.
What does this lady
I'm not
know?
the right person to ask.
What does she know? I don't think she knows anything.
So I wouldn't know.
When's the last time you had to check how much money was in your bank account?
Oh, I'm not saying that.
How much does somebody need to make here to survive?
Single? At least over 100K before taxes, at least.
Before
If
tax?
you want to live comfortably.
Do you think the richer people are happier or more angry?
I think happiness has to do with your psychology.
What do you do for work here?
I'm in education.
Do you make over $100,000?
No.
No. What are some key ways
This
people
lady's
are
the
able to
complete
survive
opposite
here?
of the
What do
last
people do
lady.
here to be able to survive if they aren't making over $100,000?
You just live uncomfortably and you survive. You could survive while you're uncomfortable, but I think it's kind of crazy. Like, we pay a lot of money on taxes, and I make a real salary. I wouldn't like disclose right here, but if not for the crazy taxes, I would live comfortably. Instead, I just live uncomfortably.
And do you trust your tax dollars when you give it to people like Gavin Newsom? And
of course not. Obviously not.
what attracts so many people to live here in California? And we're also seeing
Not
so
the
many people leave.
government. Not the government. I think we have beautiful mountains, palm trees, ocean.
Does it upset you when you see the wildfires here in California? And when
No
you see,
words. No words. No words.
and when you see that there was, for instance, there was insurance companies that were warning people.
Yeah, all that, we're aware, we're watching, we know, and we're angry. Yeah,
Would you vote for Gavin Newsom to become president one day?
no. I see through his charisma. He is charismatic, but if
I don't know who
with
this
any
guy is.
emotional intelligence, I think it's easy to see through a person when their body language and their smile, their twitching, like, no, I would never.
The home prices here in Beverly Hills are insane. Right now I have a map out, and this home right here is $31 million. And then just up the street, there's another home that's $23 million. The cheapest one here on the map is $8 million to be able to live here inside of Beverly Hills. Prices here are outrageous. And if you're able to buy a home that costs $31 million, your monthly payment is most likely to be $196,000
A month?
just to be able to live here inside of Beverly Hills. And just on insurance alone, if you're able to get insured here, you're gonna be paying $10,000 a month. And you also have property taxes, which is an additional $29,000. How much does somebody need to make to be able to afford to live here inside of Beverly Hills?
I'm laughing because I don't really know. You can't answer that question. I'd like to answer it for you, but you can't answer that.
Yeah.
You gotta.
We just saw one home that's listed for $31 million.
Well, that's right. Yeah, it's $31 million. Yeah. Well, you got them for $10 million too. You can buy them. There's a couple of houses you can get on Coldwater Canyon there for $2 million.
Yeah, would you consider $2 million a pretty good deal to be able to afford a home here in California?
Yeah, I would think.
And here in California, you guys have some of the highest taxes in America. Is it worth it to live here in California?
Is it worth it to live?
That
in
honestly
California?
doesn't sound too insane because I'm sure in a lot of people's areas there are places like this. Maybe not as extravagant.
Sales taxes and the state tax is very high.
Have you ever thought about leaving California?
I wouldn't think of it. I never would think of it.
Really?
Why would you leave someplace like this? Are you kidding me? Any place else you go is down.
So what did you do to be able to live here in Beverly Hills?
Well, I had a business that we produced, packaged, and sold touch-up paint for cars and motorcycles.
How are you guys doing? Do you guys live here in Beverly Hills?
Yeah,
Can we ask you guys a quick question? Really quick, really quick. It'll be like 2 minutes, maybe. Yeah, we're just asking people how much somebody needs to make to be able to afford to live here in Beverly Hills.
To like buy a home?
Yeah, or just be able to live here to rent. How much do you think somebody needs to make to be able to live here in Beverly Hills?
Over 60,000
A month?
a year.
A year. $60,000 a year and you can live here in Beverly Hills.
Yeah.
How hard do you think it is to survive here financially in LA? You guys have the highest taxes. You guys have
What is
the
she
largest amount of
talking
people that are
about?
leaving the States. Why do you think so many people are leaving?
I don't know.
Man, here in California, you got
Bro.
all the bags. You got Louis Vuitton, you got Gucci on you right now. You got everything. What does
Man.
someone have to do to be so successful here?
My husband has a construction company, so he said, you and the girls go have a good weekend and buy yourself something nice. So I did.
And how much money do you think you spent this weekend?
Oh, God, way too much. Probably about $4,000, maybe 5.
And to be able to buy gas here, it's going to cost anywhere between $5 to $6 just to be able to fill up your car with some gas. How much does one of these cars go for right here?
Cars here range from 80 grand, 200 grand to 7 million.
Can we go inside the shop? Yeah, come on in. And how much does somebody need to afford, you think, to be able to afford one of these cars?
It depends on which one you're talking about, but I will let you know that people will make it work any way possible. No matter
That's
what
very
loan you
true.
have to take out or anything. You meet a lot of guys here that can come in, pay straight cash, no
There are people who will finance a car like this before they even have a house, just to have the car.
problem. There's a lot of guys here trying to buy a Rolls Royce with 5 grand down.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, so right here we have this Ferrari right here. How much does a Ferrari like this cost?
This is $610,000. This will be a cash deal for sure, but something like this is usually financing. So it's a Lamborghini Urus, which if you spend any time in Los Angeles, you'll see more Uruses than Camrys. So
The
a lot of time
Urus
it's
is
people who are
overpriced.
going half
Whack.
in on a car with somebody or 3 ways in on a car with somebody.
Really, so people are just like splitting a car 3 ways.
Yeah, they split cars, they split watches, anything for the image in LA.
Do you think it's just kind of like a figment of reality of people that live here in LA? Like, we see all these nice cars, especially here in this Beverly Hills area, but in reality, do you think you actually have the money that they're spending?
Most of the time they don't. There are definitely a lot of real players here, for sure. But I see a lot of times where it's just barely making it work, and they do it. There's either 2 reasons. 1, to look good in LA, or 2, they truly enjoy what's happening here, and they'll do whatever they can to make it part of their life.
So it wouldn't be surprising for someone to be driving around a Ferrari with $5,000 in bank account.
Yeah, it's not very surprising.
People shouldn't really look at somebody driving a Ferrari and be like, oh, I want that guy's life, because he could just be living month to month.
Yeah, absolutely. I've seen it happen all the time. We sell cars to people, they call us, got to sell it back.
And how do people make it happen here in LA if they all are trying to live up to this hype of living like a Kardashian in Beverly Hills?
Well, there's a lot of people that, let's say, me, you, and him wanted to buy a car. And 3 of us could afford it together. 1 of us can't. So there's a lot of groups that do it, a lot of friend groups that do it.
We've talked about, and you've
How do they
shown
do
us
that
a
though?
lot
With
of
an
people
LLC or
here really
something?
don't have as much money as they may act like they do. But do you think that's reality, or do you think most people actually have it?
A lot of our clients definitely do. We have a lot of very successful clients, a lot of people that come back constantly to us. So I can only speak for our clientele. A lot of our clientele is real and can do whatever they need to do.
Thanks again, Delete Me, for sponsoring this video. To get your data removed from the internet, check out Delete Me via my link in the description and get 20% off. That is the end of this video. If you're not subscribed, go ahead and make sure you hit that subscribe button.
Interesting.
Trump's announcement of
yesterday we were watching a video about tariffs and what happened nearly 100 years ago or more when they about right before World War II, I think they introduced a bunch of tariffs, and it's like we're not learning from the past.
President Trump's announcement of universal tariffs on the whole world, including the European Union, is a major blow to the world economy. I deeply regret.
We saw this before 100 years ago. When you do this, all that happens is people stop trading, and then it causes the Great Depression.
This choice.
Well, that's what some people
Let's
say.
be clear-eyed about the immense consequences. The global economy will massively suffer.
Exactly.
Uncertainty will spiral, and trigger the rise of further protectionism.
And today I'm announcing that the Government of Canada will be responding by matching the U.S. approach, with 25% tariffs on all vehicles imported from the United States that are not compliant with CUSMA, our North American Free Trade Agreement, and on the non-Canadian content of CUSMA-compliant vehicles from the United States as well. Our retaliatory tariffs that we previously announced in response to the United States' other tariffs will remain in effect. You know, we take these measures reluctantly, and we take them in ways that it's intended and will cause maximum impact in the United States and minimum impact here in Canada.
La última llamada con el presidente Trump yo comenté que en el caso de aranceles recíprocos, a mi entender, pues no iba a haber aranceles porque como México no pone aranceles a Estados Unidos, pues Estados Unidos no pone aranceles a México.
中方多次强调，贸易战、关税战没有赢家，保护主义没有出路。中方
Yes, we learned that 100 years ago, and it's like no one. Oh my gosh, no one learns from the past.
纠正错误做法，以平等、尊重、互惠的方式，同包括中国在内的世界各国磋商解决贸易分歧。
President Trump referred to reciprocal tariffs. A reciprocal tariff would be 0, not 10%. The administration's tariffs have no basis in logic, and they go against the basis of our two nations partnership. This is not the act of a friend. Today's decision will add to uncertainty in the global economy, and it will push up costs for American households. It is the American people who will pay the biggest price for these unjustified tariffs. This is why our government will not be seeking to impose reciprocal tariffs. We will not join a race to the bottom that leads to higher prices and slower growth.
At least someone has a brain.
There will be an economic impact from the decisions that the US has taken, both here and globally. But I want to be crystal clear. We are prepared. Indeed, one of the great strengths of this nation is our ability to keep a cool head. I said that in my first speech as Prime Minister, and that is how I govern. That is how we have planned, and that is exactly what is required today. Nobody wins in a trade war. That is not in our national interest. We have a fair and balanced trade relationship with the US, negotiations on an economic prosperity deal, one that strengthens our existing trading relationship. They continue, and we will fight for the best deal for Britain.
They're bad for the Irish economy, they're bad for the European economy, and they're bad for the United States, because what they do is they push up prices. They make things more expensive, and they certainly don't help consumers with the cost of living. That has been Ireland's consistent position. We deeply regret the announcement by the United States President last night for those reasons. We have built a relationship of prosperity, jobs and investment based on working together and trading together. I think though now that the United States has had its big bag moment and made this announcement, now is time to get around the table and try and find a negotiation way forward.
The president in America is completely free to plot its own economic policy under the, we respect sovereignty of nation states, and that's not a surprise that this is the agenda they've wanted to run with. We disagree with that agenda. We don't think that is good for global trade. We don't think countries do well when there are high tariffs and when there are trade wars. We much more believe that goods and services should be able to move freely around the world. New Zealand has built itself into a low tariff environment. Our exporters are deeply, deeply competitive. The products and services we sell are in huge demand around the world, and that's why we're opening up as much trade with as many different countries as we possibly can.
Solidarité, je le disais, sans faille, qui est requise aujourd'hui de la part de tous les membres de l'Alliance. Solidarité qui est néanmoins éprouvée par les décisions qui ont été prises et annoncées hier par le président Trump avec l'application des droits de douane réciproques qui auront des conséquences négatives sur l'économie américaine comme sur les économies de l'ensemble des membres de l'Alliance. C'est le cas d'ailleurs de l'économie européenne.
Deutschland und Europa stehen weiterhin für freien Handel. Wir setzen auf Kooperation, nicht auf Konfrontation.
Everyone knows this is a bad idea. Everyone knows it's a bad idea. This can't stay. You know, it's not gonna last, I don't think. I think it's just America making a play.
Europa wird geschlossen, stark und angemessen auf die Entscheidung der USA reagieren.
はい、我が国からこれまでさまざまなレベルで我が国の懸念を説明するとともに一方的な関税措置を取るべきでない旨、などを申し入れてきたにもかかわらず米国政府が今般の総合関税措置を発表したことは極めて遺憾であります。WTO 協定及び日米貿易協定との整合性に深刻な懸念を有しております。
Does no one have any more videos for us? In Japan, the Switch 2 will have a Japanese language only version for $334 US dollars, comparatively in yen, converted. The multi-language system, the system that everyone in America is going to be sold, will be $467 in Japan. I'm assuming we're getting the multi-language. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if Nintendo's only selling us the single American language one. But I don't know. I just saw this. I still have to learn more about it. I'm looking for videos to watch. If anyone has anything for us. I don't think we're gonna find anything here. Whoops. Oh yeah, I think I wanted to watch this.
Authorities recently
Border war zone?
Authorities recently discovered what some are calling a ranch of horrors. Survivors of this alleged cartel extermination camp have shared they were lured to the ranch by being told they could earn themselves a visa.
So authorities in Mexico have discovered a frightening border fortress allegedly used for a lot more than just smuggling people into America. And while the gangs operating this place promised their victims the American dream, this nightmarish facility was the last location anyone would want to find themselves. But because of unprecedented military activity along both sides of the border, the criminals running operations like this are on borrowed time.
Just a few meters beyond the entrance of this now cordoned off ranch, the horrors of one of the country's most notorious cartels are being unearthed.
We're on the first border patrol of the day with Mexico's National Guard. They want to show Mexico is stopping the flow of migrants, just as President Trump demanded.
Sadly, these camps do pop up occasionally. The reason that this one is particularly shocking is that over 200 pairs of shoes, IDs, even children's toys were found on this site.
Migrants who spent everything to reach the U.S. are now struggling to afford passage back by boat. While some depend on friends and family to send them money for the trip home, the same cartels that made millions smuggling migrants north are now profiting off their return.
It's on this
That's
ranch that
crazy.
New Generation cartel
Hitting them on the way in and out.
trained dozens of people against their will. It's recently been designated a terrorist organization by U.S. President Donald Trump, one of the most powerful in all of Mexico.
This discovery has shocked the nation, which has struggled for years with mysterious disappearances. More than 124,000 people are missing in Mexico, and most cases are never solved.
So the gang, multiple news agencies have connected with this facility, are now claiming it isn't theirs. But what nobody's talking about is facilities like this were common before the US military was first sent to the southern border to close it completely. Because while the border was open, gangs and criminals were making $13 billion a year sneaking people and products into America, exploiting would-be illegal immigrants on an industrial scale that was only made possible by irresponsible open borders policies, which, contrary to popular belief, were not making the world a better place at all. And the existence of these gang-operated camps prove that if the opportunity to commit crime is out there somewhere, criminals are going to take that opportunity and do things with it none of us could ever imagine, which is exactly what the authorities say was happening at this facility discovered in Mexico, which may have been the last location people were taken before shocking things happened which changed their lives forever. Things which only occurred with the help of America's progressive plans for historic levels of mass migration. Which brings us to the real reason
how many
camps
people
like this
were in there?
exist in Mexico. They play a major role in facilitating mass migration, and they allow the people operating them to prey upon those inside any way they choose. And with US troops and special forces all over the southern border, these gangs have a problem, because it's a lot harder today to sell people a counterfeit version of the American dream, since sneaking into the country is now virtually impossible. And when all the cartel's clients, including their operatives, get captured and deported immediately, or worse, sent to El Salvador's mega prison, possibly for the rest of their lives, they're now forced to use the idea of illegal immigration to exploit people in other, much more frightening ways.
Survivors of this alleged cartel extermination camp have shared that they were lured to the ranch by being told they could earn themselves a visa.
We found it because we had several anonymous calls, including relatives who accompanied us to where their son could possibly have been.
So two things are happening here. First, these gangs are still telling people they can illegally bring them into America. And second, there's a massive missing persons problem in Mexico, and places like this might help us answer some unanswered questions. Which is why when these criminals get captured, they belong in a place like El Salvador's mega prison, because these are some of the most dangerous people on the entire planet. And contrary to what immigration advocates might say, these people are making Mexico and America much less safe. And as you're about to see, these criminals are exploiting people on a scale
What is going
most of us have
on?
never imagined.
The horrors of one of the
How are
country's
we
most
allowing this
notorious
stuff?
cartels are being unearthed. What they found inside confirmed what authorities feared most.
So at this place, they found hundreds of pairs of shoes and personal belongings, but the people who owned those belongings or those shoes were nowhere to be found. And this place was discovered by a group that looks for folks who've gone missing in Mexico, but that brings up some very big questions, like what exactly was this place being used for? Why did people decide to come here? And why didn't the Mexican government do anything about this place? Here we can see a picture of this facility. You can see up at the top here, there's a wall around it. There's like some sort of guardhouse here. It looks like a prison camp. You can see that these people who are digging out in front of it are a lot shorter than the wall.
Where did
itself
these
from the
people
ground.
go?
You can't even see what's going on inside this place. You'd need to be in the air or have like a drone or something. Apparently in total, over 700 personal items were discovered in this place. But when it was found, it was completely abandoned. There was nobody there. But since this was an obvious large-scale operation, and the gang running it is one of the most notorious in Mexico, whatever was happening here has probably been moved somewhere else. And the one thing most of us here in America don't even think about when we think about immigration or the border is just how little the professional criminals running places like this care about the lives of others.
This was in a remote part of Mexico, but not too far away from one of the major
So are we
cities,
saying they
Guadalajara.
were snuck in the country?
Last October by Mexican authorities who didn't see anything. So you're either talking about staggering incompetence or high-level government corruption that allowed hundreds of people to be taken to this place
So the speculation is that people were being lured here under the promise of a trip to America somehow, and then at that point, some of them were never seen again. And when you realize that Mexico has a huge problem, not just with illegal immigration as people enter America, but also with missing persons, facilities like this site raise a lot of questions. Disappearances are common. Hundreds of thousands of people are gone and nobody has any answers. But what we do know is the open border has been used to exploit people, to get them to come to places like this and put themselves in the clutches of criminals, believing that there was some light at the end of the tunnel here. That's why it's so important that we're shutting down our border. It's going to stop
scam on both
like
ends.
Happening. And it looks very unlikely that the Mexican government was ever going to put a stop to anything that was happening here. The Mexican National Guard was tipped off to the situation last September, leading to a raid that resulted in the arrest of 10 people. Yet the officers who raided the site failed to find evidence of what was actually taking place here, and so they walked away. It had to get rediscovered by this humanitarian group. And to me, that makes it look like the Mexican government knew exactly what was going on here. But by not investigating it, they could claim to not know and thus sweep it under the rug like they do with a lot of the problems down there that many people in this country have no idea even take place.
The border crackdown here is bad news for the deadly gangs that run this place, because they make their money off the migrants desperate to cross. After days of talking with sources, we've got access to the Juarez cartel, one of the 4 criminal organizations fighting to control this city.
Incluso durante el tránsito por territorio mexicano hemos sido víctimas de 2 secuestros. Sí, toda la familia.
They were held captive and extorted for ransom they couldn't pay. ¿Qué era lo que más miedo tenías?
So here you have a family that's been held captive a couple of times, and they're being moved around to these various safe houses and underground facilities that are managed by these gang members, and they're afraid that things are going to happen to them. And the reason people like this are getting kidnapped is because people don't get into America illegally without moving through various parts of Mexico that are controlled by criminals. By having the border open, you force people to try and make that dangerous journey, and they are just subjected to criminal group after criminal group, and there's nothing they can do about it if their ultimate goal is to come to America and enter without permission. And this has created a horrible situation that wouldn't exist if the border were closed and people weren't being lured into captivity by gangs promising them things in order to get them and possibly their family members. And although many of the people coming to places like this think a counterfeit version of the American dream is on the other side, these gang members have a totally different agenda in mind.
It's on this ranch that Jalisco New Generation cartel recruited and trained dozens of people against their will. It's recently been designated a terrorist organization by US President Donald Trump, one of the most powerful in all of Mexico. The cartel is accused of
they sound like terrorists
across the country and internationally.
So what's essentially happening here is you have people who are being lured to this facility with the idea of a visa. But the cartels and the gangs have no plans for that to happen at all. Instead, they just want to get people inside this place, close the doors, and then conduct criminal operations. Their goal is literally just to make as much money as they can on masses of people who come to them willingly. And as you can see,
what are they doing with these people?
All over the place in these shady little safe houses where they're hiding folks, moving them around, telling them things to keep them there, possibly extorting them in various ways by asking for ransom payments. But the problem for these criminals is that with the border on lockdown, they can't make money the same way that they used to. They can't sneak people across for a massive payment and then have them work off that payment once they're in America. No, instead, they've got to do something else, which these families realize once they're already in the clutches of these crooks.
They were released, but they are still in shock.
Pero aquí estamos ya después de casi 11 meses, aterrorizados y sin esperanza, que es lo más... y atrapados.
Do you expect things to heat up with Trump?
Yeah, for us, because it's going to be more difficult to get people.
So there you have it. These gangs, they can't work the border like they used to, so they're just finding new ways to make money off the masses of people who are coming to them. And look at this. The human rights groups who found this place are claiming that officers couldn't miss the clues that were actually there, and they're saying that a cover-up ensued. And then the Attorney General of Mexico comes out and says that, oh, the idea of this being a cover-up is just not credible. And it's almost as if their government does not want the world to know what was taking place here.
Es algo que, bueno, a mí me cuesta mucho trabajo creer y aceptar, demasiado fuerte.
This is weird.
algo que
This is some spooky shit.
que también se siente tan triste, frustrante y mucho enojo como cuando desaparece Sofía, ¿no? O sea, esto es una fosa.
That's crazy.
Es una fosa clandestina. Las únicas que no se dan cuenta.
This is what's happening here. This open border situation has created an opportunity for these criminals so powerful that their own government can't even stop them. And all of these people are aware of it. They know that this is actually happening. They know that their government's trying to cover it up. And by America, some Americans saying, hey, we need an open border. This is a great thing. No, it's not. We can see that it's not. This is not a great thing for people in America or people in Mexico. Yet these criminals are making so much money. They've gotten to a level so big and so powerful that their own government won't investigate them. They're just gonna keep doing this as long as the opportunity's there. And that's why it's important America send the message to the entire world that the border is closed. Once people get that message, they're not going to go to these cartels and these gangs anymore. They're not going to be lured by the idea that, oh, we can sneak you into
Why
America,
was it
just
ever
come to us.
open?
People are going to know that that's not true. Revealing that the most humane thing America can do as far as immigration is concerned is to shut the border. That right there is going to save lives.
Has been a flashpoint for mass migrant surges, but also a known corridor used by Mexican cartels.
How long
Officials
does
say that
this border
new wall
go?
will
Like,
help
how long
local
does
Trojans on
the
ground,
fence ever
not only
end?
stopping illegal crossings, but also slowing down cartel smuggling operations when it comes to humans, which was taken advantage by open gaps along the border after construction was halted under the Biden administration. The Biden administration paused all projects involving border wall construction by executive order. You can see some of the
We were told in America that building this wall was a bad idea, that this was just going to hurt people. But no, closing the border is going to stop people from being exploited on the Mexican side of that border. And then again, after these folks come to America, many of these people end up working in exploitative situations where they have to then pay off massive debts for being brought through everything we've just looked at. And when you see these massive groups of people trekking northward, these are groups that are totally co-opted by these cartels and these gangs. Every single person you see didn't get there for free because they're broke. No, these cartels are extracting every bit of wealth they have from these folks. And by building a wall and shutting down the border, you remove the opportunity to illegally enter America. And once you do that, these cartels and these gangs have absolutely nothing to offer people. And you take away their money, you take away their power, you take away all of the resources they use to totally co-opt the Mexican government, which hurts law-abiding people in Mexico and in America.
The past 4 years saw an exponential growth in the flow of irregular migration through the lawless Darien Gap. Today, those numbers have dwindled to almost nothing. There's a twist to the story, however. Closing the U.S. border made many migrants look for work elsewhere, or even decide to return to their home countries.
So contrary to what we're told here in America, it's actually bad for these countries to have every able-bodied person who's healthy and hardworking to leave. That just is going to make these countries much more poverty-stricken. And by keeping the border open, we're essentially draining these countries of every valuable resource they have. They're just going to fall apart further. More people are just going to be hurt in these places as poverty continues to take over. And if every
No one will fix the problem there.
thousands of dollars and the ability to earn money in America leaves that country, that's just going to hurt the poor who have to stay and are unable to leave, revealing that mass migration just creates more suffering, not just for the people who have to travel through various parts of Central and South America, subjecting themselves to criminals, but also for the people
Hey, that guy has
who are left behind.
that guy had a
remain in
fresh
country
haircut
that is
for being a
shell
refugee.
of his former self. What do you think about that? Is shutting the U.S. border a good thing? Is that going to save lives, or is our country wrong for doing that? Should we leave it open, which would just allow and empower these criminal gangs to do whatever they want, making untold amounts of money? Thank you so much for watching. Let me know. I'll see you in the next video.
Coldest city in the world.
Authorities recently discovered
A lot. Schedule 1 is exploding. I have more fun playing with friends. That game. So if other people aren't playing, I'm not as motivated. Asmongold's playing it, Moist Critical's playing it, everyone's playing it. When you play as a group, it feels like you get further. You know, you're all working together. Nimbus, you got any videos for us? Think Asmongold style React content. Business? Sports? Hey Frog? Oh my gosh, no, I don't think those will be good to basically repost, you know, we're reacting to. Business? Oh, we heard enough about the tariffs. Technology? Everyone's talking about the Switch 2. Everything is Switch 2. Wait, what?
So are you tired of all the winning yet? Are you enjoying all of the greatness? May I introduce you to Tokelau? Tokelau is 3 teeny tiny islands in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. That's our best approximation on our mapping software here at MSNBC HQ. Tokelau, again, it's 3 islands. It's in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. About 1,500 people live there. One of the 3 islands that makes up Tokelau is apparently known for its famous swimming pigs.
Interesting.
As for its economy, Tokelau kind of doesn't register on any international scale of economic measures because Tokelau doesn't really have much of an economy. It's basically subsistence, agriculture, and fishing, and, you know, enjoying the swimming pigs. Donald Trump just imposed an across-the-board, no exceptions, 10% tariff on Tokelau. Take that, Tokelau bandits. You will screw over the United States of America no longer. May I also introduce you to the Keeling Islands. Keeling Islands are roughly halfway between Australia and Sri Lanka in the Indian Ocean. Keeling Islands is 27 islands, but 25 of them are uninhabited. Several of those uninhabited islands have a real plastic trash problem, but that is not because anybody lives there, but because plastic trash from other countries makes its way across the Indian Ocean and washes up there. The 2 islands of the Keeling Islands that are inhabited, out of the 27 islands there, those 2 inhabited islands have a total population of 593 people. Well, Donald Trump just declared trade war on the Keeling Islands. All 593
yeah, get those Keeling bastards
will now be hit with an American government 10% tariff.
Damn straight.
Apply to
this is America.
Anything they might ever want to export here to us. You know, make it here, Keeling Islands, if you're going to make it. May I introduce you to Jan Mayen Island? It is a volcano, a volcanic island mostly covered in glaciers, hundreds of miles from anything else in the Arctic Ocean. Jan Mayen, I think that's how you say it. It does have an airstrip, but nobody lives there. Population 0 humans, many polar bears.
Polar bears live there.
Rest assured, we the American people are now protected from the predatory economic piracy of that uninhabited island. Thanks to our genius strongman ruler who has put the American government to work, Donald Trump has just slapped a 10% tariff on Jan Mayen Island, just in case anyone ever moves up there and tries to screw us over with their Jan Mayen Island underpriced exports.
Yeah. Gotta make sure they can't move their operation over there.
World, there's Heard, H-E-A-R-D, Heard Island, and also McDonald Island.
McDonald Island. Oh, I wonder how the French fries are there.
By boat, and it takes 2 weeks by sea to get there from Australia. Heard and what's the other one? McDonald Island. Sorry, Heard and McDonald Island. I know I don't have to apologize. I'm not offending anybody. They're totally uninhabited. Both of them. They're also active volcanoes. So even if you wanted to move there, even the penguins might caution you, right? But they're active volcanoes, one on each island.
No door. Well, the penguins do DoorDash over there.
I will say those volcanoes and the penguins and seals who live there, they will never menace the American economy again as they have in the past by flooding
damn straight
with their cheap exports of what, like fresh air, cool breezes, a waft of eau de penguin. I don't know. What do they send us? The uninhabited Antarctic volcanoes of Heard and McDonald Islands were just slapped by Donald Trump today with a steep 10% tariff. Are you tired of?
They should be lucky it was only 10%.
Can you just feel the practical economic benefits that MAGA leadership is bringing to us at last? Isn't it a relief? Agence France Presse picked up on another one of these as well. This is super genius. Quote, Britain's Falkland Islands, population 3,200 people and around 1 million penguins, got particular punishment from Trump's tariffs today. Quote, the South Atlantic territory was walloped with tariffs of not 10%, but 41% on exports to the United States. 41% tariff on the Falkland Islands because, yeah.
What comes from there?
Waited until late in the day to announce these genius tariffs today. He waited specifically until just after 4 p.m. Eastern time because the financial markets close at 4 p.m. Eastern time, and he didn't want to see that reaction in real time. After the markets close, there's no active trading on the American stock markets, right? But people trade in futures that indicate essentially what they think the markets are going to do when they open up tomorrow. This is the lead right now at CNBC.com explaining how that's going. Quote, U.S. stock futures cratered as President Donald Trump unveiled sweeping tariffs of at least 10% and even higher for some countries, raising the risks of a global trade war that hits the already sputtering U.S. economy. Futures tied to the Dow Jones Industrial Average lost 1,069 points, or 2.5%. S&P 500 futures dropped 3.6%. NASDAQ 100 futures lost 4.5%. Yeah, are you tired of all the winning? Did you vote for the rich guy because you thought he'd be good with money? CNBC quotes Art Hogan, chief market strategist at B. Riley Wealth Management, saying, quote, what was delivered was as haphazard as anything this administration has done to date. And the level of complication on top of the ultimate level of the new tariffs is worse than had been feared and not yet priced into the market. At the New York Times, they described a broad range of economists, quote, revising their forecasts down for growth and up for inflation as a result of Mr. Trump's announcement. Nancy Lazar, chief global economist at Piper Sandler, had previously expected a flat next quarter in terms of U.S. economic growth. She now expects that U.S. economic growth in the second quarter may be negative. It may fall 1%. Quote, because you're going to be increasing prices more aggressively, and it's going to negatively impact the consumer space more than we had anticipated.
Well,
said,
I'm broke anyway, so we're not spending money.
Economy.
Who has money?
And she says it's going to negatively impact the consumer space. The consumer space, that's where we all live. That's the negatively impacted space, the place where regular humans live and have to spend money on stuff. We, in our office, contacted Nobel Prize-winning economist Paul Krugman just after Trump made his announcement today to ask his initial reaction. He told us this, quote, Trump's tariff announcement was full-on crazy. Not only is he imposing higher tariffs than almost anyone expected, but he's justifying them with completely false claims about other countries' tariffs. I don't know where his numbers are coming from, but they have nothing to do with reality. Krugman told us, quote, it's a really bad day for the U.S. economy. Now, here's something interesting. I think a lot of what Trump is trying to do in his style of leadership, as it were, is trying to create not only the impression of success when it's not there, like him saying his first 2 months in office have been perfect, which is hilarious, but he's also trying to create
I don't care what you think about shit. Just tell me what's happening.
He has all the power. He has power
this is
that no
someone's
other
show?
president
Screw you.
has ever had. He has all the power, and nobody
Kind of funny,
else
though.
in the U.S. government, no.
We're putting tariffs on penguins. That's kind of funny. Should have watched the shorter version.
First, we'd love to get your reaction, sir, to what's going on in the financial markets today.
Well, I mean, it's to be expected. This is a patient that was very sick. We really inherited a terrible economy, as you know. So it was a sick patient. It went through an operation on Liberation Day, and it's going to be a booming country, a very booming country. It's going to be amazing, actually, and we see it because we have trillions of dollars committed to come in, trillions.
Are you open to deals with these countries if they're calling you?
Well, it depends. If somebody said that we're going to give you something that's so phenomenal, as long as they're giving us something that's good. For instance, with TikTok as an example, we have a situation with TikTok where China will probably say, we'll approve a deal, but will you do something on the tariff? The tariffs give us great power to negotiate. Always have. I've used them very well in the first administration, as you saw, but now we're taking it to a whole new level because it's a worldwide situation.
I think there's something there. Use as a negotiation tool. Dion, what is going on? You got any videos for us to watch? Crazy stories.
The partial solar eclipse is wrapping up right now. This is the last hour
to go outside and maybe catch it before it ends. I believe at about 8:44 is when it wraps up Eastern time. Here's what it looked like in Holton, Maine earlier this morning. Little sliver of the sun exposed, as most of the sun covered up by the moon, and this was right at sunrise. Cloud coverage has been a bit of an issue throughout this partial eclipse, but still, some spots had enough clearing to where you can see incredible sights and scenes from this beautiful celestial spectacle. And hopefully, with any luck, you'll get a chance to check it out as well. Kind of a cool thing happening. Wow. Yeah, it's an extra special Saturday as a result.
This one species of shark made clicking sounds while we handled it underwater.
Interesting.
I had never considered that any of the sharks I was studying could make any sort of sound, because I was also under the assumption that sharks are silent fish.
Yeah, how did it make that noise?
The experiment that we were running at the time was actually, it's called behavioral conditioning. So I was training the sharks to respond to sound, and I was providing them with a food reward if they would, come to the speaker and draw circles underneath the speaker. And so it required some routine handling of the animals. And so that's when I realized, oh, one of the species that I was working with, which is the rig shark, made these clicking sounds when I was trying to ID it. When we first got the sharks, they actually did quite a lot of clicking, but after a few weeks, the clicks got less and less, and then eventually they didn't click anymore at all. It could be significant of maybe some form of startle response or stress response, but it could also maybe be used for other instances. When you look at the teeth, they're quite flat, and they're designed to crush hard-shelled prey, so like crustaceans, crabs, shrimp mainly. And so that's why we thought, if you have flat teeth, maybe they can snap them, together. That was kind of, I guess, the first logical explanation. The clicks go from quite low frequency, below 200 hertz, quite low frequencies, to very high frequencies actually. So means it's a broadband click, meaning it contains a whole range of frequencies, all the way from low to high.
Shark clicks.
This weekend I had to buy a
Shark make clicky noise.
This one.
He's also good. Everyone's talking about measles. What the heck's going on? Armageddon? I did not. I can look at it right now.
Homebot, run a diagnostics protocol. I'm gonna check. It's worse than I thought. A virus infecting the whole system. But how? Damn it! my machine! Tombot, are you seeing what I'm seeing? Money-grubbing scum. If Fun Fun Co. wants a war, I'll gladly call in the big guns. What do you mean the line was busy, Tombot?
In a last-ditch effort to save his beloved and
This game kind of looks
popular
funny.
arcade from an
We might
evil
play that
mega
later.
corporation, Gilly enlists you and whoever else will help to save his newest game from the viruses implanted by said evil mega corporation. In Arcadegeddon, you're on the front lines of the last hurrah for hometown arcades in a strange world full of lively characters, wacky levels, some surprisingly enjoyable gunplay, and a handful of other little touches that really help flesh out the experience quite well. The game has been out for about a year now on PC, but now is coming to consoles along with cross-play functionality, and I'm reviewing the PS5 version here. The slightly long-winded tutorial phase aside, Arcadegeddon seems intent on keeping you in the action as much as possible, with a contracted hub world and efficient system of accepting multiple challenges at once and diving into the game's levels to start chipping away at them. At its core, you have a fairly standard third-person multiplayer shooter. The PvE wing of the game is an adventure mode that has you going up against the corrupted beings that are infesting Gilly's game throughout several levels, while accomplishing different challenges from the folks hanging around the arcade. This mode is the bread and butter of the experience, with fast and kinetic combat, and amusing weapons to
That's
play
kinda
around
cool.
with. It plays a lot like most roguelites that you'll find out there, with different runs randomizing locations of things like chests, as well as what's in them, and starting you over when you die. But Arcadegeddon does have a level of polish and style that you don't normally see at the $20 price point. Enemy, weapon, and level layout variety do stop short of being amazing, but they are quite good and kept me engaged pretty consistently during my sessions with the game, which always seemed to last a little longer than I was planning. Shooting feels great and complements the snappy movement well. Different weapons definitely work better against different enemy types, and you will get plenty of chances to experiment with higher level weapons and elemental infusions, but overall you can't really go wrong in the arsenal. The weapon types themselves bring little to the table that you haven't seen before, but the variety within those conventional restraints is fine. It gets better after you pick up a few power-ups like increased blast damage for rockets or quicker firing rate for sniper rifles though. I quickly found my favorites, but I can't say I ever discovered anything that I didn't like at all. This, combined with the snappy mobility, makes a very kinetic,
Looks pretty much just
well-rounded,
like
and
shooters,
satisfying
any other
combat
shooter.
experience that is perhaps the brightest. It reminds you of its competitors in the genre, which, as far as this genre goes, is pretty refreshing. I found the character designs as well as the focuses on standard multiplayer gameplay mechanics. Those mechanics work fine for what the game is, and the gameplay itself is good, so it's not a huge blunder, but a more well-paced unfolding of
Looks
the
okay.
narrative would have really sealed the deal for me. Along with cool graphics is some truly outstanding music.
Wow. A 3-hour video. Someone copied Johnny Somali's antics in the Philippines. What's their name? Oh, Vitali. Vitali arrested.
Nakakagalit siya. Nagmotor siya nang walang helmet.
I want you to chase me.
Diba?
Chase me.
May provocation pa nun.
Love for you. Do you mad at me? Okay. Look at that ass.
What an asshole.
Sorry. I'm gay. Security, come here. I have a question for you. Can I give you a kiss? No, I have a question for you.
He's just stupid.
I'm the new general in town, motherfucker. They doubted you.
He didn't even go after him.
So yun na yun, ma'am. Yun yung first. So binalik niya.
He's just saying, what are you doing? You're stupid.
I'm just kidding. Sir, I was joking. Sir, listen to me. Yes, sir. Dispatch. I'm a homosexual.
Dude, how old is this guy?
You have a problem? You have a problem? You have a problem? What are you gonna do? Hello. Paparazzi.
He looks like he's 35, almost 40. He should definitely not be doing this.
I just wanted to say hello.
Why is this blurred out?
So yun na yun. Hindi alam ng
He's streaming this. Why is it blurred out?
Kasi CCTV footage lang nila nakita. 11 yung past nila. 11:30 daw yung nandito sa video. CCTV.
With the giant ass fan. Excuse me.
Maybe the other people in the video.
You wanna get knocked out? It's coming through. That's my only fan left, bro. Bro, this is my fan. I bought it, okay?
You don't deserve to have any fans if you behave this way.
ma'am, magpapakwento lang, ano itong insidente na to involving Russian-American vlogger? Tama ba?
Okay sir, ito nga pong incident na nangyari nitong last March 31 dito po sa BGC area, which is yung isang Russian-American vlogger po ay nangharas ng mga security guards doon at nagnakaw din po ng gamit ng isang restaurant.
Paano nangyari yung incidente mo?
Okay, itong Russian-American vlogger natin, that time ongoing siyang
Where's the translator?
Nagbablog, nagla-live stream. So, unang incident na nangyari, dumaan siya sa isang security guard, tapos tinanong niya, kumbaga pabiro, tinanong niya, pwede ba kitang i-kiss? And then after that, inagawan na lang niya bigla ito ng yung piercing cap, tapos biglang tumakbo. So, hinabol naman ito ng guard, pero hindi niya naabutan. So, itong suspect natin, umakyat, may na-encounter siya dong isa pang guard, and then tinanong niya kung saan yung Shangri-La. So, bago pa nakasagot itong guard, ang ginawa nitong suspect natin, kumbaga, pinaglaruan niya yung anong security na tinutuluyan niya. And then,
gamit siya ng
mga including deportation and will be barred from entering the Philippines. Po, nakapag-file na po sila ng formal
investigation siguro. Gano'n
sila ng
ano yung next step ng PNP?
Sa ngayon po sir, ayun po, inantay na po na. Alam naman natin na lahat
na makulong pa PNP. Yung mga possible na
po natin na election government agencies, lalo na po yung sa ating law enforcement agencies. Tulad na nabanggit mo sir, yung immigration, kung kaya din po namin makipag-coordinate sa NBI po, and sa iba pa po na pwedeng makatulong po sa amin nang sa ganun po ay agaran pong mahuli po itong suspect na to.
I thought they were going to speak English at the end there for some
Philippines,
reason.
I would like to remind you that we are not tolerating any disrespectful behavior, and for those who will violate this, you will face consequences, including deportation and...
This clown should go to jail. No, maybe not to jail, but... We watched the B movie? Could be a good one. Wait, you have what? What did I say? Oh, the B movie. Yeah, yeah, of course. Who hasn't seen the B movie? Wait, watch that. Come on, YouTube, give us something to watch here. What the hell?
In December 2023, the day just after Christmas, first responders figured it was just another day
Wait.
at work until they were about to be dispatched to a massive building.
One teen cleared out an entire Walmart in 30 seconds.
In December 2023, the day just after Christmas, first responders figured it was just another day at work until they were about to be dispatched to a massive building fire in Sparta, Wisconsin. A female had made a trip to Walmart with a simple task in mind.
Was it worth watching?
Oatmeal and mayonnaise. After quickly finding the item she needed, she decided to take
She
a detour
farted.
through the aisles.
Cleared out the whole place.
Items that caught her attention. She soon found herself drawn toward the craft and fabric section, an area she often frequented for art supplies and materials. While browsing some art folders, she reached into her pocket to call her mom. Instead of finding her phone, she felt a lighter, and in a moment of impulse, took it out and lit an artificial plant nearby. Not realizing how quickly the fire would spread, she panicked and hurried out of the area without telling anyone what had happened. During the store's evacuation, she took out her phone and quickly recorded the fire burning in the craft aisle, yelling for people to leave.
What the? Everyone move from the area! Everyone move from the area!
What began as a quick errand for oatmeal and mayonnaise soon turned into a $7.6 million disaster.
How? The whole place burned down?
Upon arriving, the
Imagine
officer
that, burn the
several
whole place
people
down.
evacuating the building and quickly retrieved his fire extinguisher.
Get everybody out.
Yeah, you better hope that fire extinguisher's enough.
During the quick sweep of the store, they noticed thick smoke pouring from an area near the center of the building, making the fire's location seem suspicious.
Let's just go. I'm not worried about people. Are they out? I don't know.
They're out. There's no one there sitting, crying in the fire. Oh my god, where do I go?
Walking the sprinklers here. Yep. Ethan. Oh, Jesus.
She's outside. Sorry,
You're alright.
Damn. It's like a war zone. It's a war zone in Walmart.
Is everybody out? I think everybody, yeah. Okay, you get out. Just get out. Yes, sir. Just let it go. Yeah.
Let it burn.
I'll grab this section. I'm gonna go down and I'll go that way. Yeah. All right.
Smoky.
Copy. Make sure everybody's out. 48, go ahead. I'm helping them sleep here.
Yeah, I'm in here with you. I got grocery cleared except for the far west aisle.
I cleared the back. I told everybody to get out.
Yeah. Where the f is it?
It's in the craft section, but 30. Are you 10 too?
He needs to get out of there. That boy loves running in the smoke.
He took that. He went in that way. I think as long as we got everybody out.
I think everyone's out.
Ethan! Ethan! Ethan!
There's some sort of a sprinkler.
Yeah, the sprinklers are going.
Oh.
Hear it.
Yeah. Oh, there's water.
Guys.
Badger buddy!
What was that?
Is there anybody in the back room?
I went through the back. Everybody was going out back.
You should head outside.
Okay.
Oh, it's nice down here.
I went through the back. There was some guys, and I was telling everybody's out. So I was yelling.
I don't know where Ethan is, but
Ethan was just on the radio. He was all right. Double check. I told you.
Don't.
I told you.
Do not speak.
Okay. It's going.
Don't even think about it. System would be.
You know, this stuff up. They got it.
See? Good.
I'm gonna grab my car. First in there, zip. Leave, but I just stopped what started it. Oh, we know, like where it busted the most was like right where we have artificial floral. It's really combustible.
Yeah. My fear is that some kids did something stupid. You know, kind of worst case. But
yeah, I mean, impossible.
All right.
That's all you got. There.
I wonder if those people working there are still on the clock right now. Are they still getting paid for this shit? Hazard pay? Overtime?
Customers where insiders may not be as fortunate when they unexpectedly become victims. Seriously injured in an accident, medical bill, paperwork comes in, and one.
Not if you don't have a car.
Admit your claim, pay, got on your hassle.
Yeah, this sucks. Just do back up, do yep. That's gonna be addressed. That's nice to know. Alright, we're good. Yep. This John, store manager?
Yep.
I got his point of contact information for dispatch. I told him just to hang around over here in case the chief needs something from him.
Yep.
Your guys' street department in today?
Should be.
Have them bring up some barricades and just close it off out of entrance. Yeah, leave this down.
Let's go, buddy. What's his deal? Which one? Where is Mike?
You see that? I made a hydrant. It's been a while.
You're getting. No. Need like any more room here for more drops or anything? Can't hear a damn thing there.
Everybody's hollering the mic, so you can't.
There's a fire.
All right, so how's gonna happen?
Emma Smith using a
Okay.
school ID photo.
There's a fire right there.
Oh, Christ.
That one hurry.
Like I said, this person seems like they're acting off.
Looks back.
There's smoke right there.
Yeah, bingo.
It almost looks like they're wearing like one of those bomber hats.
Was that him?
I think so.
I think that's him right there. Yep, yeah. He's backing up just a little bit.
See right here by this guy?
He's on just behind him. He's
Right
tucking
here.
up. Yep, there he is.
Looked like he had his phone out, like he was taking a video or something.
Yeah, could have been.
See if Erickson can reach out to some of his shithead kids and check their Snapchat feed.
Yep, right there.
That's an oh shit look if I've ever seen one.
Ooh, oh boy! What did I do?
Definitely looks like a female.
It's a female. Probably should refer this to the school resource office.
Got a video of it from inside.
Really? Who is it?
Oh, that's way after. Oh, balls. Emma Smith on Street.
Total box.
Wow, they're fucking quick.
7.6 million. I mean, it's going to be a total loss. I don't know what's going to be saved. Like for sure, all the apparel's gone, right?
Yep.
That's gone.
Any of the food sitting out is toast.
Is gone. Anything where sprinklers hit is gone.
So rough estimate right now, we're 7.6 mil.
Yep, rough. The value in the box currently.
Fire chief, he sounds like
That's
he might
crazy.
DCI, so we might have to secure the building and tape it off for a crime scene. So I might be letting you know in a couple minutes.
Shutting the building down?
Nobody's going anywhere till DCI gets here in a couple hours. So they're on their way from Madison now.
Okay.
So this is now a crime scene, we're considering.
Okay. All right.
Approximately 4 hours after the fire, police visited the address on file and saw the same blue SUV from the security footage parked outside.
Hello. Hi. I'm Detective Bray. Is Emma home?
Yes.
This is Sergeant Lodavis. Can we speak to her?
Okay.
Man, they're quick.
We will sit on top about it. We'd like to have her down here as well. So.
Up there.
Yeah. She tell you about it?
She told me she was there shopping.
Okay. If she can come down, we'd like to talk to her.
She the one that started it?
She's a possibility, yeah.
As Emma came downstairs to see who was there, she likely realized she was in deep shit.
Hi.
Hi.
Can you come down and chat with us for a second?
Yeah.
You want to have a seat? I'm Detective Bray. This is Sergeant Lodavis. Were you at Walmart today?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Maybe.
What did you go to Walmart for?
Oatmeal and mayo.
Oatmeal and mayo. Okay. Did you go with anybody? No? You seem a little nervous. What's going on?
Because it scared me, genuinely. And
Yeah, she actually did come home in a panic.
What scared you?
the fire.
Okay. Where were you at when you saw it?
I was walking, I was ready to go check out, and I was in the ladies' bra section, and then someone was saying, oh, there's a fire. And then I saw it, it started reaching the ceiling, and then I said, everyone move away, fire, fire, fire. I have a video if you want to see.
Okay. Well, Walmart has a lot of video cameras there. A lot of them.
We got a lot of cameras.
That pretty much cover the entire store. Okay. So did you get your oatmeal and mayo? You got
I
'em?
got them from Hanson instead.
So why were you over in the bras if you went there to get oatmeal and mayo?
Well, that's a stupid question. Anyone can shop in the store. Wants to go look at the shit.
I was going to check out in
Did you
the
have oatmeal
self-checkout.
and mayo in your hands?
Mm-hmm. And then I set it down right where the refrigerator was in the self-checkout aisle. There was one where it's not in there, but it's like right outside of it, and I put it there, and then
Alright, we know she did it.
Okay.
So when you were, why were you going through like the section with the bras and stuff?
I always take.
They're stupid. I'm not even gonna listen to this anymore. They're stupid.
Okay. There's lots of footage. You're clearly in a panic right now. So what did you start?
The state crime inspectors are coming to check the fire, and they're going to be able to tell us exactly how it happened. Like, not like it maybe happened this way or it maybe happened that way.
What did you start with?
My lighter.
Okay. Where's the lighter at now?
It's in.
Where's the lighter at now?
$7.6 million this girl costed Walmart.
It's in the kitchen where.
I don't want you to touch it. I want you to tell me where it's at.
What's gonna happen to me? Please tell me.
Tell me where the lighter is.
Emma, this is a felony. That's the
Where's the lighter
short
at?
stick of it.
I didn't mean to do it. I'm sorry. I really wasn't thinking. I
Okay.
didn't take my meds today, and I'm impulsive.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
It's in the kitchen. When you walk in, there's like a cabinet right here. There's the garbage.
Next to the refrigerator first.
Okay. I'm gonna walk you over there and I want you to show me where it's at, okay? I don't want you to touch it. Okay, so let's go grab it. Don't touch it, just show me where it's at. Which one is it?
Green.
The green one?
Is she gonna get arrested for this? Go to jail, please be honest with me.
Come back over here. We're not done yet. So what did you start?
Huh?
What did you start on fire?
What
did you light?
I lit one of the leaves of the fake plants. And I really didn't mean to.
What do you mean? Explain that to me. Help me understand.
Because I wasn't thinking about anything that could have happened at the end. I didn't even think about that. And I feel really guilty. But
So,
I
help
really
me
don't want to go to jail.
Seriously, you could have hurt somebody.
I know, that's
Understand
why.
the gravity of the situation.
No, I do now, and I'm really
Just
sorry.
help me
Please.
understand. Calm down. Take a breath.
I don't want to kill myself.
You're not going to. Calm down.
Emma,
Why did you start the leaf on fire? Let's start with that. Just take some breaths and explain to me why you did it.
I mean, she thought it would be funny to start fire, and she started fire. Fire, go burr.
Do you like fire or what?
I do.
Okay.
I couldn't help myself. I mean, I could. I don't know. I just wasn't thinking straight, and
So what did you want the outcome to be?
I thought it would just die out.
did you
I swear I
did you
didn't.
see it start to burn more than you expected, and is that when you walked away from it?
I started to panic, and I felt really bad.
Have you ever had other fires, like controlled ones, before?
Just in my own room, but
Okay.
I swear,
She starts fires in her room.
I don't know.
What do you burn in your room sometimes?
Paper.
Just pieces of paper?
Up in your room?
Not often, but just my intention was to just go to Walmart and get the oatmeal and mayonnaise and just walk out. But I got distracted because I wanted to, get a container of some sort in the beads.
When I was young, when I was a kid, someone in my high school started a fire in a Wendy's bathroom.
But then when I was searching around my pocket to see, just to ask my mom something, that's when I felt the lighter, and I did.
And the
all of
lighter,
that was
the
just-
lighter, it called to me. It said, I want to burn things. You must let me burn.
No.
Where did this green lighter come from?
It was in my room already for months on end already, and when I put on my pants, it was already in there because I probably forgot it in the dryer when I was washing my pants. I don't know why I carry it, but it's not cigarettes, but I used to smoke weed, but
Oh my
that
gosh.
stopped too.
Okay. Why did you put it in the drawer down here?
I was panicking. Because when I was driving home, I was shaking, and that's when I realized I really
Just so I have it clear, you just wanted to start the leaf on fire?
I swear
For
I
what? For what reason? Just explain. For
I
what
didn't
reason?
have a reason. I can't think of any.
Just to burn it. I can understand what she was thinking. I wouldn't do it.
I swear I didn't mean to, but
So, you left and you came back here, or did you stop anywhere else?
I came right back here, but I went to Quick Trip first because I was going to get gas, but I didn't park in the gas station, and I just wanted to go home because
Which
I
Quick Trip
just
did you
felt
go to?
shame.
Did you go in the store?
I don't even remember doing it, but I know I did it. I don't know why. I don't have a reason. I don't have a motive or anything. I didn't want to hurt anyone. I didn't want to get in trouble, but I did anyway. I don't know why I did it.
Just a kid who did something stupid.
So, did you go into the store at Quick Trip? Did you try to start something on fire in Quick Trip? So what did you do when you went to
I
the
went
Quick Trip?
in the Quick Trip. I went to the bathroom, and I looked at myself in the mirror and started crying. And then I just walked.
Oh my god, I'm an arsonist. Oh my god.
Just get rid of this, please. I don't want my.
It's gonna cost $7.6 million, lady.
Which direction did you come in at? Because you're parked this way.
I really can't remember.
What does all that matter?
Like I said, I knew I did it, and impulsivity has always been a problem with me, and I'm really not trying to blame it on that, but I don't remember.
Impulsive thoughts one.
I just know that when I was walking out, I was shaking and I couldn't feel my limbs, and I just regretted it.
I'm shaking too.
Right before you guys
I just costed the business $7.6 million. Well, they have insurance.
I really didn't mean to do it. I don't know what was going through my mind. So bad.
It's just stuff. Okay.
It's just stuff.
But I was freaking
Oh, it is
out.
just stuff, yeah.
I didn't want to get hurt. I burned myself before, and it hurts.
I'm sure it did.
God, can I please still go to school?
I imagine, yeah, you'll go to school at some point.
What do you mean at some point? What's going to
I imagine you'll go to school at some point. What's that even mean?
You better go get some pants on, Susan.
I'll be coming with you, so just go slow.
I swear, I'm not a pyromaniac. I don't. God.
So, at age of 17, she can be booked into jail.
I figured.
Listen.
Please, I'm
Calm
so
down.
sorry.
Listen.
That's crazy.
You're 17, okay? Right? You're gonna be okay. You have a long life to live. You're gonna be okay.
It'll ultimately be up to the courts if they want to proceed
Oh, she
with
has
this.
a
Okay. If they want to proceed with this.
You're gonna be fine. You made a big.
Holy sh! I could have been a murderer. No, please. I love you. Breathe. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be this way. I really hate myself for this.
I mean, at least no one was hurt.
Okay.
Breathe. I really wasn't thinking when I did it, I swear. Daddy, I love you, but you need to breathe, okay? Breathe. It's gonna be okay. I hope.
Did this just happen?
After
$7.6 million. This little girl cost at Walmart $7.6 million. Not really, because they're gonna have insurance on this shit.
Have a couple pictures of the car before you go.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, God.
Oh, Jesus can't save you now, lady.
Okay. Like your mom
You fucked that up.
Detective Bray said this is stuff, okay?
I know, but
Nobody got hurt.
I'm not a bad kid, I swear.
Emma, I know that. I told you that in the house. I know you're not a bad kid.
I'm really
Okay.
grateful that you guys understand. I mean, not that you understand, but that...
Well, no, we're not. I don't think you did this because you're a bad person or you wanted to hurt anybody.
I really
It's-
wasn't aware of my own movements.
I understand.
Oh,
So here's how it's gonna look in there, okay? You're gonna be by yourself. They won't put you in like a big cell with a bunch of people, okay? So they'll get you kind of changed out and everything like that, and you'll be in probably just a.
Can you push my glasses up?
You're going to jail, lady.
Cell by yourself, and then you'll go see the judge tomorrow, okay?
I'm so embarrassed and just shameful. Oh, God.
Do you have anything in your pockets at all? Okay, I'm just gonna search real quick.
If I could, I would give you a hug and apologize, but obviously
I
that's bad.
appreciate that, Emma. That's
I'm not-
I
I'm
understand what you're
obviously-
saying. I get
This
it.
stupid girl is funny.
You know how sorry I am.
I do. Believe you.
Oh, God.
We have a very, very short trip up to the jail, so.
You're going up to the jail.
Okay. Do I have permission to look through it? Yeah. Will you?
Please don't message anyone.
Oh, absolutely not. We'd never do that.
Is it okay?
I would not give him permission. No shot.
If that's allowed.
Yeah, I can do that.
Do you happen to have any tissues? If not, that's okay. By the way, I gotta say, you are quite attractive. Sorry,
the fuck?
that other guy is too. Sorry. Oh my god. This is what I mean. I don't think before doing anything.
I've had a lot weirder stuff said to me from people back there before. So.
Hello.
Hey, Sparta with one.
Damn.
You're gonna go right where the blue square is, and then just have a seat right there, okay? Just breathe, Emma. There's nothing in here that's gonna get to you, okay?
Given that the incident could potentially rank among one of the biggest shit shows in history, Emma was charged with felony counts of arson of property, first degree recklessly endangering safety, criminal
Nice.
damage to property,
Not bad.
misdemeanor disorderly conduct, and she was released a few days later on a $5,000 cash bond. Almost a year later, Emma pleaded guilty to 2 felony charges, while the remaining charges were dismissed but read in. According to the AP store manager, the smoke and fire damage resulted in approximately $20,000 in building repairs, around $2 million in cleanup costs, and roughly $8 million in merchandise losses. Ultimately, Emma was sentenced to 8 years of probation with the following
$10 million.
Serve 60 days in jail and pay $8,636,797 in restitution. However, if Emma plays her cards right on probation, she will only be required to pay $1 million in restitution by December 2034. Head over to codebluecam.com.
Where's she gonna get $1 million? I don't know where's anyone gonna get $1 million from? What happens if she doesn't pay the $1 million?
And check out our great selection of quality made merch that won't disappoint.
Wait. So she might have to pay the full 8. Is that what they said?
Following conditions, serve 60 days in jail and pay $8,636,797 in restitution. However, if Emma plays her cards right on probation, she will only be required to pay $1 million in restitution.
If she plays her cards right, she only has to pay $1 million. Who decides? That's crazy. No way. Is this real? How can this be real?
In June,
how a teen's Dairy Queen order ended in total disaster. How could something happen out of that? I don't understand.
In June 2024, a Dairy Queen in Wauwatosa, Wisconsin was notified of an online food order exceeding $200. Shortly after, a woman called the store to report fraudulent use of her credit card.
This makes sense.
Receiving a bank alert about an unauthorized transaction at Dairy Queen.
Stolen card, okay.
After the phone call, 3 individuals entered the Dairy Queen. One of them, later identified as 17-year-old Shamar, was wearing a mask and presented his phone displaying the online order. However, the store refused to hand over the food, choosing to wait for the police to arrive. Shamar and the other 2 individuals returned to their vehicle, unaware that police were nearby observing them as Dairy Queen employees exited the store and pointed
all of this for some Dairy Queen
toward their car. The officer trailed them for a short distance before deciding to initiate a traffic stop.
I'm 81 with it. 6500 block of Meineke.
However, as Chamar's vehicle came to a halt, one of the passengers suddenly exited and ran for his life.
Well, I mean, honestly, running for your life is very suspicious, but if you are in a maybe because they're committing a crime, their crime was involved, yes. They're definitely suspected of committing a crime at this point, probably. But if you're in a traffic stop,
put the vehicle in.
You're just a passenger in the vehicle. You don't have to stay. But they're related to the crime, so yeah, they would definitely have to stay. That's something different. But if someone's just pulled over for speeding or going through a light and you're a passenger, you can get the fuck out of there. And you don't have to consent to any searches.
Stay in the vehicle.
Stay in the vehicle!
He's already gone.
Running. Eastbound, I'm with the car. Southbound, 6-5 from Meineke. Black male, black top, black pants. I'm with the vehicle right now. 206 is going after him. Driver! Open the window now!
While ordering the driver to exit, he noticed the brake lights activate before the car suddenly fled the traffic stop.
Damn. I mean, this is a good distraction. They got the one guy running. They got them peeling out.
Vehicle just took off. Vehicle just took off. Only in pursuit for suspicious activity. Northbound 6-5 from Meineke.
Come on, go, go, go. We gotta get these fools. Well, all this for some Dairy Queen. How did we get here?
No traffic. Coming up the center right now.
As Chamar and the 12-year-old female passenger drove through an intersection, they crashed into another vehicle.
Oh, that didn't last long at all.
Crash 6-5 in center. I have to leave it.
Oh. They have to drop the chase.
While the officer stopped to render aid, another
Okay.
pursued Chamar as he continued driving recklessly through the
Yeah,
city.
go, go, go.
The officer eventually lost sight of him and terminated the pursuit.
Good shit, good driver.
As an assisting unit responded to the area, he happened to encounter Chamar's vehicle.
We got him, we're on him. What are we doing? Oh shit. Okay. They lined that up.
49, I have it. Eastbound on Lloyd. I'm gonna be going northbound on 5.
They were waiting for him because they knew they were going down that road. You might be able to outrun a car, but you can't outrun the radio. That's the thing.
Traffic.
And you're not going to outrun
Speeds are about 50.
a plane.
Continuing northbound, coming up to Garfield. And Adam William John, 8546, still northbound on 59, coming up to north.
Yo, a bus.
North from 59, I'm right on it. Speed's about 30. Eastbound on north, coming up to 55. Passing in oncoming traffic, we're through the green. Speed's about 45.
Pretty good driving. Nice lines here.
Still eastbound, coming up to 51, slowing for the red.
At least they slow down.
Still through the road. Still eastbound on north from 51, speed's about 45. Medium traffic, eastbound north from 49, coming up to Lisbon.
Yo, they're on the other side. Yo.
Eastbound at Lisbon.
They're a better driver than the cop.
Eastbound from 46 and north. Past the car and oncoming traffic, back in the right way of traffic coming up to Sherman.
If I was a cop, I would not be able to do the play-by-play while doing the pursuit. I can't. You can't do the play-by-play, bro. You have a video.
And Tulsa 249 pursuit, Black Dodge Journey, northbound Grant from Meineke. Speed's about 35.
Dude, you're cooking.
Still westbound on Meineke from Sherman, speeds are about 50.
Where do they think they're gonna go in this thing? They're not going fast enough to get away.
Went through the stop sign at about 47.
He soon failed to navigate a turn and crashed into a light pole, after which both occupants fled on foot.
Still continuing westbound on Meineke, coming back up to about 58.
Ooh.
Crash 58 in Meineke.
Oh, oh, oh.
Car is clear. You went westbound. In foot pursuit, westbound, westbound. I'm a fucking patient. Get on the ground. Get on the ground.
While one officer captured the passenger, the other pursued Shamar until a fence defied the law of gravity.
Get on the ground. Roll with him. Roll over. Do it. Give me your back. Get on the ground.
Oh, Tim, he got beat by a fence.
I don't care how old you are. Shut up. Hand behind your back.
2419, behind 2419, in the alleyway, off Meineke.
29-2 in custody.
Damn, the kid's only 12.
No, you don't know where it's at. Yeah, I'll grab it. Relax. Right here, around the corner. Could you grab my teeth? Yeah, it's right there. Could you grab? Hold on. No, this is it. Yep.
What does he mean his teeth? He got dentures?
Negative, I only saw 2 bail.
Or the...
No. You're not injured? No. I'm gonna roll you over, okay? You got anything on you, boss? No. You don't have anything on you? Okay. You're not injured at all, okay? Okay, I'm gonna sit you up. Just sit up, all right? Catch your breath. Can you put that in my mouth?
Dude's got a grill. It's gotta be.
Okay. We're gonna make sure it goes with you.
Can't leave the grill behind.
What is this, 49, right? Yeah, 2419, 49. All right, you good? Can you stand up? All right, let's stand you up, boss. That's mine.
While searching Chamar, officers found a driver's license and credit
Chimchar.
card belonging
Oh, that's
to
fucked up.
another individual, which was later confirmed to be stolen.
That's all I want. I'm not resisting.
That's why I grabbed his stuff.
You see the squad in the crash. You got the whole neighborhood coming out. You're not injured at all, are you? Okay.
You guys got a path?
Huh?
Where's this path? Right here?
No, he came from the alley. I got him right here.
63, we're gonna walk them southbound out to Meineke.
Right over here, right around here.
This is all over Dairy Queen. Food.
Appreciate it. Oh, yeah. I'm really sorry about that, man. Thanks. It was locked though. I remember the lock. Oh yeah, they're burning right now. He's right here. Walking back with him.
That's crazy. I wonder if it was actually grills or some shit.
That's why I pulled off. When you first pulled out someone else, you don't just pull the run out. You don't just pull nobody over up the door.
I mean, quote unquote, they did up the stick on him, so.
Okay. No. We got information the car you're in stolen, that's why.
That car's not stolen.
Okay.
Nope, yep, you'll check. That's my mom's car.
Okay, sounds good.
Stolen.
Well, it was your mom's car until you crashed it.
Yeah, I got one of them. Here. Spread your feet. Can you unlock my car for me?
Could y'all grab my shoes? There go one in that backyard, that black shoe.
Yeah, I'll grab them.
Could you put it on my feet? Could I get that one on my feet?
Yeah, give me 1 second.
He ain't getting them sheep. He ain't not getting those shoes.
Yeah, this is back there minus the shoe, whatever he's talking.
No, he lost in the yards.
Right here.
Perfect. Thank you. Can you roll down the window for me?
Yeah. Huh? I'm trying. I'm gonna go find his phone and
Yeah, we'll go.
Okay, end of contact.
I was gonna say, get to this.
In the end, Jamar was charged with felony counts of operator fleeing, eluding an officer, causing bodily harm,
Okay.
first degree recklessly endangering safety, ×2, second degree recklessly endangering safety, misdemeanor hit and run, and he was eventually released on a $10,000 cash bond. 6 months later, Jamar was found guilty of 3 felony counts. The remaining charges were dismissed, but read in. The 12-year-old female passenger was charged with fraudulent use of a credit card, party to a crime, and resisting obstructing an officer. As for the unidentified passenger who fled first from the traffic,
he got away?
They were never located or identified.
Got away! Got him!
Jamar was sentenced to 2 years in the Wisconsin State Prison, followed by 2
Yeah!
extended supervision. Want a deeper look into the channel or craving additional content? Explore Code BlueCam on Patreon for exclusive content, behind-the-scenes access, giveaways, and much more.
The link. Let's see. I wish I could copy that. You think this is what he was talking about? His grills?
In the semifinals,
oh, wait, no,
pretty
I'm
much.
gonna keep that.
In June 2024, an officer traveling southbound on Highway
Oh, they're only $50 though. I'm sure they could cost more, right? Is this what I need to block out my missing tooth? I could do the single one, right? No, you need a tooth there. Definitely I need the studded ice grills. The iced out ones. Wait, I want iced out vampire ones. Anyways. This video says a boy ate 75 chicken nuggets every day for 7 years. Oh gosh. I don't want to know, but I want to know. I don't want to know. Is that the doctor? Yes, yes. I seen another one of his videos where this guy drank like 36 sodas a day, 36 cans of soda a day. It's more liquid than you're supposed to drink in a day. And then that made me feel a lot better about me drinking soda. Because there's no way I'd be drinking that much.
これが俺の切り札にして最強のしもべ。
Wreck. Catch whiskey. What is going on? We're gonna watch the Challenger Cup finals later, but I still want to see if there's anything else we got to watch. Dippy, you got anything for us? Badlands chugs? I'll just throw it on here. I don't know if it's gonna make it to the YouTube channel. We'll throw it up here though, see what happens.
Epic chug alert, folks. I'm about to chug all the Mountain Dews you see here. All that I can find in the big...
At once? He's gonna mix them all together?
Glass. We're gonna call this the Every Dew Chug. Don't touch that mouse. You're watching.
Oh my gosh. Oh no, this type of stuff is terrible. It's not even gonna taste like anything when this is all done.
And right now, I got an epic chug I'm about to do right here.
I didn't even know there was this many Mountain Dew flavors. Oh, wait, there is a Baja Blast involved.
In this one big...
It's not in a it's the green one, you know, on the left, but they don't have the bottle of it, or can. You can get Baja Blast in a can at Walmart.
Mountain Dew Spark. Cold Red's a favorite. Good old original, the Frostbite. All right, Voltage, and the super rare Mountain Dew Violet. And last
what makes it super rare?
I got the Baja Blast. We gotta get.
You gotta have the Baja.
They don't come in bottles here in New York. And oh, I got an extra Frostbite here. All right.
Oh, okay.
That's extra.
Huh?
Can I? Let me see.
Oh, yo, I'm filming, man. Big ups to OK Hip Hop. He's filming the camera, all right? Go visit him on his websites, all right? He made the beat that you hear today, all right? You ready? We can continue? Let's go. Maui verse, folks.
Nah, you can't. You gotta be more respectful when you're pouring it. I look at the bubbles. He's letting out all the bubbles. Nah. As soon as when he drinks it, it's gonna be flat. Nah.
Mountain Dew Spark.
You gotta be a little more delicate when you're pouring it. You're losing all that good fizz. The fizz is gone. Oh no, man. It's mixing it up though.
Ooh, look at that.
Oh, there is a calorie count on the bottom. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh wait, is that just that's per drink actually?
Pennsylvania.
He just savagely pours them in. No respect.
Frostbite.
Oh, it's no good, man. It's no good.
Get out of here, B. You can't have that. Get this B out of here. Get out of here. Boo.
It's just.
Shoo.
What's?
Shoo. All right, let's continue.
Bug juice? Just a mixture of everything? The disrespect on the pour is insane.
Ooh, looks like cola. And the rare Mountain Dew Violet from Japan. But hold on, wait a minute. I want to see how this bad boy tastes first. Oh, man. Nice, grapey Mountain Dew. Let's put it in there.
I don't like grape. It didn't even pour it out of the right side. The hole was on the other side. That's a nice purple color though. 2,500 calories in one drink. That's a whole day. That's a whole day in one drink.
Enough talk. It's time to get this done.
It's more than a whole day. Nah.
Yes. 3, 2, 1. Let's do it.
Someone's got to go check on this guy. Make sure he's okay. No. You can see, like, he can't even breathe.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
That's Chuck.
How many sodas was
Next
that?
time, keep watching Badlands, Chuck.
Well, I might have like 2, 3 sodas in a day. This guy just had 7.
Chugging the world, one bottle.
Nah.
Badlands Chugs is back.
This guy's crazy. He's bugging. Bomb vest? Holy shit. I guess we'll do this now. Challenger Cup Finals. And Mist here on the left got first place. We're blocking their face. Sucks. I'm not. Mist here got first place in the Duelist Cup.
Spot in the semifinals pretty much already. When you up to 2-0, I'm pretty sure there's nothing that really is going to stop you here. We're going to hop into the game. We're going to see who wins that coin flip, and it is going to be Dominic wanting to go first here, and we're going to see what deck we are seeing in this second game for both of these players.
Snake Eyes Fiendsmith, very, very standard so far from Dominic, and of course that is a deck that Mist is no stranger to, having piloted the version with the Millennium. We've seen it time and time again. We've seen the Kashtira variant as well, but this is as good a start as any for Dominic on that very same deck. Fabled Lurie going to resolve here, special summon itself back. So far, no disruption.
No Bestial.
On the very standard Fiendsmith line.
No Ash.
It is difficult to disrupt the Engraver right off the bat. Of course, the Drone and Lockhart would have been very strong against it. Not what we see here, so the Requiem does hit the field. We're going to activate that effect, and we're going to see if there's a potential Molcharm.
Maybe the Ash here? Oh, Fualos.
As it is. Yep, exactly that.
Should I not have done the Fualos before?
And there it goes. Molcharm Fualos.
Well, it got ashed anyway, so it does it even really matter?
This is the moment where you try to have a second copy, but it does resolve. No second Molcharmy or Maxi by Herman here, so we're going to see Dominic continue his plays with Herman down to just 4 cards in hand to have potential answers.
Dominic in a very, very good position so far. I say that just the Fiendsmith Engraver on the field right now, so not totally insurmountable. However, there could very well be good follow-up from him. Still 3 cards in hand, one of which was the One of the starting cards, rather, was one of the Ash Blossom and Joy Spring, so some disruption, but now looking like he just has a hand with a good amount of extenders. So
Now here's the full Snake Eye line.
To send one of them to the graveyard.
Well, Azamina looking at Snake Eye.
The Black Witch summon.
I think we can even go a little bit greedier here and equip the Requiem to have a free send. Just another thing that the Fiendsmith cards do so well in Snake Eyes is they provide you with some free face-up cards in your spell and trap zone. You can use them for Diabell Star, you can send them for Snake Eye effects, you can use them for Snake Eye's Doom Dragon. A lot of synergy there between those two archetypes. So that's going to be a free send for the Diabell Star, essentially making it a free special summon that also sets the Deception of the Sinful Spoils, which is not as standard so far today. The Azamina engine, as strong as it is, it really goes to show how much the Snake Eye deck can choose from at the moment. They have so many different strong engines that they can even choose to forego sometimes the Azamina cards.
Ash Blossom and Joy Spring in turn coming out of Mist here. A copy of his own there. It will
they asked
successfully
for it.
and actually run interference on the Deception of the Sinful Spoils. Perhaps we'll not see the Murcielago or the Ilia Silver, at least for a little while.
Murcielago.
Short of Mist having some copies of his own.
Yeah. This will not stop Dominic entirely, though, because we did start with Fiendsmith Engraver. We will definitely have a way to keep going here. We decide to normal summon Effect Veiler. That is obviously the all-important second monster on the field to turn that Engraver into a Fiendsmith sequence. And that's going to demand another answer from Mist here. Otherwise, we are going to keep going, and we're going to pull off some Snake Eye combos eventually.
Never a good
You need that
feeling
third
to
hand trap,
commit one
obviously. Of course.
Resources from the hand to just use as material, but hey, it is a monster at the end of the day. It does allow further extension through the Fiendsmith combo. And with the Ash Blossom and Joy Spring already being committed, it means that a lot of these, while not necessarily fragile, combos can resolve successfully. They still have that additional layer of safety that the Fiendsmith deck really, really loves to have.
Yeah, and of course, you're saying it's not ideal to normal summon those kind of cards, but at least this deck has the luxury to spend its normal summon on those cards a lot of the times, because you do have so many ways to play without your normal summon.
Yeah.
Which is, on the other hand, really an advantage. You get to play a lot of those cards and sometimes just use them as a way to extend.
Speaking of extension here, the Beatrice, Lady of the Eternal, going to send something from the deck.
The queen of
to
extending.
graveyard to further capitalize on the Fiendsmith chain of events. Here comes the Snake Eye Ash. There goes the Snake Eye Ash. It should come back in a little bit.
Yeah, it's not going to be gone for long. It's just going to be a short visit to the graveyard for the Snake Eye Ash, because the next thing hitting the field is going to be a link summon between Sequence and Beatrice, and that obviously is going to be Promethean Princess reviving, or trying to revive that Snake Eye Ash just after the Lacrima has inflicted 1200 damage.
Yep. Promethean Princess, Bestower of Flames, of course, bringing back a fire monster, also limiting you to fire monsters, but presumably that's no issue here for Dominic as he goes through the motions of a very well thought out Snake Eyes sequence. Yeah, Snake Eyes sequence, like
obviously
Fiendsmith sequence, but
no pun intended.
Of course, the Promethean Princess only locking you into fire while it's face up on the field, so it is a lock that you can get rid of by either linking with it or getting rid of it with a Snake Eye card. But Poplar, first of all, is going to fetch us the Divine Temple of the Snake Eyes, which is going to place a Snake Eye card from hand, deck, or graveyard in the spell trap zone, which is just another way to extend with Snake Eyes Diabell Star.
Yep, there is Snake Eyes Diabell Star, as you did mention, and that should in turn eventually lead us to a doomed dragon.
We're going to send it for Snake Eye Ash, and once again, as with so many cards in the Snake Eye deck, their stay in the graveyard is not going to be very long, because the way you do it with these two is you're going to send the Diabell Star to the graveyard, and then once
So they're still locked to fire, though.
It's going to put it right back there in the spell and trap zone so that it can summon itself out.
Yep, and before we get to Doom Dragon, we do of course have Flambear's Dragon here.
Yeah.
Ready to continue to capitalize on the fact that Mist has already committed the Ash Blossom and Joy Spring earlier, the Fualos earlier. A lot of the disruptions that would otherwise shut down this Snake Eye Fiendsmith build have already been used. Now, Promethean Princess, Bestower of Flames, sent to the graveyard. Does mean we have one additional disruption there. Sun, Light, Wolf going to resolve here. Will it add back the Ash Blossom? Will it add back something else?
It probably adds back the Ash Blossom, which is one of the
they're gonna add back the Ash
parts of drawing Ash Blossom in the Snake Eye deck when you're going first. Is the fact that you can just add it back from the graveyard if you are using it to stop
Is that Josh?
or Molcharmi Fuvalos. Getting it back for free as an
Has to be.
layer, like not only have you taken a card out of your opponent's hand effectively, you also just get that card back for the opponent's turn, which is just massive here. You don't even have to go through the process of like Beatrice sending it. You just have it because you drew it.
True enough, and now Dominic has it because he took it back from the graveyard.
Yep.
So looking pretty good here. Continues to establish his field. Still thinking about where we go from here.
It is a little tricky here because whenever you have to go the route via Beatrice to start your Snake Eye plays, usually you have to use your Promethean Princess for it, which is gonna mean that you can't really bring the Flamberge Dragon back from the graveyard anymore because you've already used the Promethean Princess.
Yep, 2,400 attack points Appaloosa, Bow of the Goddess, of course. That is 3 negations ready to play with. Poplar and Ash to defense position here.
Is this a really good end? Is this the end? Is this the optimal end board?
It's going to be IP Masquerena, and it's going to be a little unconventional here because we don't have a way to put the IP Masquerena in the spell trap zone. Because once again, the Flamberge is not going to find its way back onto the
I guess it's fine.
It's find its way into the spell trap zone, but it won't be a monster for now. But that's going to be it for the turn. It's still a phenomenal end board considering we've played through 2 disruptions essentially, and with 4 cards in hand, that's going to be quite the tough ask here, going up against not only the things we see.
And there is
they dropped a Maxi on him, bro.
This is just another layer on top of it. We have the Max C
disgusting
coming down from Dominic. Mist has to play through it. Gives a card already off of that Kashtira Unicorn, but there's an Ash Blossom in hand waiting. The only upside to this is that now you know that the Maxi's been committed and that the Ash Blossom is there. Once that Ash Blossom is used, there's not too much you're afraid of coming out of the hand, at least.
Well, depends, right? We see Dominic already. We've seen the Effect Veiler, so we know some of those cards are in there that could still be drawn and have an impact. So that's definitely something to keep in mind when you're pushing into this board. Regardless of the Maxi, to be honest, I do think it's a pretty tall ask here off of Mist with just 4 cards. Of course, Kashtira Unicorn is a good start into this position because it does threaten quite a bit here.
Yeah. So we got 3 banishes, SP Little Knight. I'm sorry, 3 negates, 3 monster gates. IP Masquerena can summon a Little Knight, which could be a double banish. They could banish on summon the Unicorn, but that'll open up the field.
Masquerena's effect to quickly link away both itself and SP Little Knight for the banish on the Kashtira Unicorn. Attempt at the extra deck take from the Kashtira Unicorn.
They're banishing.
But another chain starts in response from Dominic.
Yeah, the extra deck rip from the Unicorn is usually pretty powerful. However, when your opponent already has their most powerful extra deck cards on the field, the question is how much is that really going to change in the long run. But of course, we're still going to be able to take.
Their caster said another chain starts. That's not even. That's not how you say that.
Different one of cards. Yeah. Most importantly, of course, when the Snake Eye deck achieves this sort of end board, you do want to pay attention to the sequence you use your interruptions in. Of course, you kind of have to use your IP Masquerena before you use your Promethean Princess, because otherwise you can only
be locked to fire.
And of course, that's not what you want to link into on the opponent's turn. So we see Dominic here wisely choosing to use that IP Masquerena as the first disruption.
And both Ash and Poplar now coming back.
You have to.
Does mean these 2 cards.
But then if they have the Unicorn, if they have another Kashtira in the hand, they can just resummon it, right? But if they have the Birth, they'll just bring back the Unicorn. Yeah.
Very commanding position here. Of course, Mist has not really committed much this turn yet. We still have our normal summon. All we've done so far is use that 1 Kashtira Unicorn, but it does put us back to just 3 cards in hand, really, against an Appaloosa, SP, Ash Blossom, Promethean Princess in the graveyard. So feels like an overwhelming amount of stuff to have to play through, but we're going to wait and see exactly what those cards are, and it is just another copy of Kashtira Unicorn.
And that will in turn give another card now to Dominic.
What, hard draw Birth as well, revive it?
Yeah, maybe. Give another card off the Maxi while you're at it. Yeah, Promethean Princess, Bestower of Flames does come out, runs interference there, Snake Eyes Poplar, the additional effect just coming back to the Spell and Trap card zone.
Are we just watching one game right now?
There is possibly one, but there is another attempt at starting something. Wanted Secret Super Spoiler is going to eat that Ash Blossom and Joy.
They completely shut him out with the Maxi. He didn't have a chance.
Was that a distraction just to eat the disruption? It's all down to 1 card.
Not sure
1 card, 3 Apollo. Oh my gosh.
Okay. And that Ash Blossom runs into the Appaloosa. Herman trying to go down on his own terms, but it's not quite enough damage yet. It's just going to be a pass to Dominic's side of the field, who does not have to do much here. Just switches that Snake Eyes Diabellstar to attack position and is going to proceed to a 2-0 record here, taking down Herman, who's just been having a rough day so far.
And the player who lost is going to Worlds.
For him, of course, but also nonetheless very impressive for Dominic, because, you know, you're taking down someone that was so successful in the Duelist Cup, that has attended the World Championship before, and of course has very rightfully earned his place in this competition alongside you.
Yeah.
Dominic going to a 2-0 record, as you said, really looking like a front runner in that group.
Yeah, that group pretty decisive so far from these players. Dominic, of course, proceeding with a 2-0 victory, almost but surely securing their spot in the semifinals, with Herman obviously heavily on the back foot here, who went into this tournament obviously with a lot of confidence, but it goes to show that these other players were also definitely well-deserving participants in this tournament, of course.
And I think the two decks being brought to the table with how yesterday's Invitational went as well, in regards to how much Tenpai Dragon we saw, it does mean that players are a little bit more reluctant to fully commit to going second strategy, and just seeing both of them in a race for who gets to go first with the Snake Eye mirror match and not threatening a going second deck. I'm really intrigued to see just what exactly both of these players bring as their alternate option in case they are.
Right, because they haven't revealed their secondary deck so far. At the very latest, we're going to see those in the semifinals, because that's when they will have to win with both decks.
This wasn't the finals?
But before we have the semifinals, of course, we have the remainder of the group stage. And before that, we have a post-game interview courtesy of Ed.
Thank you very much, Ibriz. Yes, I'm here with Dominic, who's just won a second game, which actually now puts you up with Quantal as well, who is another one of the world champions. And also, you've just beaten another person who was at Worlds. Is it safe to say you might be a world champion in the making?
It's hard to say. I try to be humble. I give my best to proceed and to better myself.
You maxed the guy. Come on.
Because you came in and just went, that was rough.
I mean, it's Herman Hansen, right? It was pretty rough. The Ash was really good timed, to be honest, but I managed to push through, and I think Maxine the mirror match is just too good, to be honest. So, yeah.
Absolutely. And you did do incredibly well, so congratulations. I'm going to let you go and decompress, because I'm just going to have a look ahead. Your next one is the last of the group stages, and you'll be against Bronus. So you've got a little bit of time just to sort of chill out a little. Bronus is actually one of the people we've got next. So speaking of next, we have Bronus versus Moot. So let's have a quick chat with Moot.
I thought that was the final.
Now jumping into game. Bronus versus Moot. Moot really looking for a win here. It's not the end of the day if you do drop this one, but would be very, very happy to be able to...
Man, you know what's crazy? Even like the official Konami YouTube makes a video and it only gets 500 views, bro. Crazy. That's crazy.
Get a win on the board. Bronus, on the other hand, looking to cement himself as the first seed with an undefeated record. Let's see how it goes. Fiendsmith Engraver, about as good as it could get for a start.
This is not as interesting.
Does not get interrupted. As Josh said earlier, though, maybe don't want to interrupt this so early.
Alright. We gotta play our contractually obligated Master Duel. Free gems? This is the alternate account. Spell, fusion, pendulum, link, normal summon. Dude, has anyone seen the new Steam thing where I don't even know what to call this stupid shit. It has like a notification thing. I think I just got rid of it. It would pop up in the top left corner of my screen saying what my Steam friends were online playing. And I don't care. I'm trying to surrender a match. Why do they have no extra deck? The mouse is acting up. Because we have the level 6 engraver, we can use our extra material to do a synchro summon. We might actually trigger our Genghis here too. Yeah. This has got to be a bot, right? What is going on here? Look at their name, and they yeah, look at it. They have no extra deck. I've realized you can't see that. I'll tell you, I don't like Nicki Minaj, but I like her verse on this song. Triple. What is going on? Do you like Little Uzi? Triple? I'm chilling, just playing our contractually obligated Master Duel. Old school, got you. Engraver. I want to use them to synchro summon. We could do it. About some Baron de Fleur. Wait. No, we're not. No, when are we're gonna do nothing. We'll win, at least. Triple got a song for us. Let's hear it. What the heck? That's what's happening right now, pretty much. The Necrogooners, nice. We're gonna just finish this fool real quick. What in the bot did we just fight? Activate a trap and normal summon. We gotta get that headhunt. Well, they certainly got a field here, a back row for sure. What are we banishing? Same attribute but different types. Type and add. Same type. Yeah. Stapelia is worse. Deny. What is going on? Tournament tomorrow. No Max C. What does this thing do? Any monster's graveyard? Oh my god. Could have did different attack order. Crazy. Wait. Triple got a replay for us. My bad. I got you on the next one. Ooh. Okay, there was a sign to go watch the replay. It's on of these gems. Which one is it? The snake eye? Okay. Rivalry of the Warlords? Okay, but we're going second. Full combo time. Wow, all that, the Apollo before they even do the Requiem. Wow. Now they do a moon? Jeez. Promethean? Bring back the Flambridge? This is a lot. They're already full on the field. How are they going to bring out the Masquerena? Droplet. Dude, Gravekeeper Gooners. The Grave Gooners. All you need is a Dragoon to pop and burn them. Wow. The Droplet negates the Apollo. I don't even know what I'm saving my gems for on this alternate account anymore. We heard this. Oh, it restarted? Oh, I have to do that. It's like a repeat of before. Damn, I need a swirl slime. What an wait, why didn't they just summon a runic hug and get a fountain? Damn. We go for the middle card or the right card? $60 card Emancipator. I need was very vocal about your Emancipator build, Mac. There ain't no good rocks in this town. That's why we're bringing the good rocks in Schedule 1. We're flooding the town with drugs. Wait. Are we talking about the same stuff? Good game. Nice try, stun. Them atoms be lacking them rocks. We got the rock. Cause you know we be trapping. That's the name of this deck. We be trapping. It's a bunch of traps. Powell, what is going on? Good to see you. Our mission right now is to activate traps. That's why I just filled this deck with random traps. Bro, I'm not gonna sit here for this. We just need a coin flip. Set them traps, flip them, profit. Do I have to discard a card for this? Adam and Spade are not coming back? How come? They're unlocking the block. That's right. Literally all that was just to activate traps. Now this whole game could be over and it wouldn't matter to me. Whichever way it goes. We're in Yu-Gi-Oh 3.0 now. These new modern decks, if you can't keep up, you're out. We can't surrender. We're just here to get our missions. Oh, it sounds like my favorite decks. DDD and Dragon Link. They both lose to Imperm, Astral, Shifter, Nib, Fulos, and Maxi. And probably Dominus. Oronix, what is going on? Don't let them get that block. Man. Adamantipator was only really used in 2022. Yeah. That's when we were playing it in Master Duel. I remember getting some Adamantipator cards, I don't know, maybe as early as 2020 in packs. 21 maybe. Naturia Beast, yeah. Dude, can this game just end? Onyx again. What is going on? They're probably trying to follow to play in the tournament. They have to refresh, they have to clear their cache because it's a browser issue. Someone was complaining about all the pings in the Discord server from the reaction videos on the alternate channel. And I was like, man, we gotta use YouTube to pay for these tournament prizes somehow. Felt like an hour later. We do be trapping. Well, we did be trapping. We was trapping? I have to switch to my other account. This one. That's the one I wanted to know. Who produced Myron? Myron. Ogle. What? Oogie Main? He killed it? Who's Oogie Main? Okay. Where's this person? No way. Crazy. That's where he got his intro tag. Oogie Main? I don't even know who that is. Crap. Pendulum Link. Special summon. So I see here that Oogie Mane has produced a few songs for Uzi. That's a rack. Jad Ryani. Jad, what is going on? We are chilling. We got a No Max C tournament tomorrow. That'll be fun. Magical Mallet. I'm just getting my missions. I didn't hear the intro tag. Oh, they did do the intro tag. Okay. There will be mulch armies. But we're kind of making the case for what would happen if there was no mulch armies. Where did I put the picture? Where did I put the picture? We're cooked, even with the called by? Oh, they milling. Dude, what is even going on at this point? Yo, I should have done the cold buy before on the morphing jar. What's going on? They're milling themselves out? Based? Listen, I don't know what they were trying to pull off, but nice. What was the point of this deck? I have no idea. I don't know. Damn. I could do that on here. We got a droll. It's always the maxi. Could we have impermed? Could we have rolled there? I think we could have, maybe. Discard, what is going on? We fusion summon. Not bad. Good morning. Then, Descart, I'm glad that you were able to join us here. We're just farming some fools. True. All right. Double Fuolos plus a Maxi. Take that challenge. Prison. The double Fua Max C challenge, all three at once. Should I have saved the Max C for our turn? Branded in red. Kind of lucky they started out with the Albaz, right? Maybe they had a way to get to it. What are they going to fusion summon? Can Cartesia use the hand from the hand or field? Maybe I was just supposed to not send the Necro Slime, but the Swirl Slime to get an extra summon. As soon as they mirror Jade Banish, we can't link summon. Oh. You could banish now or no, right? You definitely don't banish now. I don't even know what we do, honestly. Okay. It's not an activated effect. Banish this thing. That kind of sucks. Am I locked to DDs? Oh, I am locked to DDs. We're not getting anywhere. I thought I was gonna Zeus, but we can't even Zeus. There's nothing we can do. If I did that, we did that, summon that, maybe we do something. There's nothing we can do. I thought we were gonna Zeus. I forgot we were locked to DDs. Oh fuck, I was supposed to do a Mach X. Doesn't matter. We have to activate traps and destroy 3 cards. Dude, destroying cards is a waste of time. Deities. They're a demon. Why do you ask? Well, they're fiends. People just ain't playing DD because they don't want to learn how to play it. It's not even that complicated. Well, I don't think it's complicated anymore. We be trapping. Like, not even 0.1% of people playing DDD. Dude, that's what the in-game analytics say. This deck is all 100% traps just to do the mission of activate a trap. I'm not going to sit here for this. What is in there? This. 4. 7 a.m. I just want to go first and activate a trap. Mid. Dude, what the fuck is going on, bro? I just want to go first, activate traps. I don't care if I win or lose. But we lost 3 coin flips in a row. This is insane. Crazy what's happening right now. Are we gonna lose? A 5th coin flip in a row? We finally... Oh my god. We did it. I'll evenly match them. This is a pretty good song. Dude, this game takes forever. What is happening? Crazy shit's going on. Oh, they let us go first. My head was gonna explode. Dominus? I haven't even really played with it yet. Pretty cool though. Dude, who ashes the macrocosmos? That's right, only professional plays right here. No, tomorrow during the No Max C tournament, you'll see the professional plays. J Money with the hydrate, thank you. It won't be me. But we will watch the pros playing. Oh man, oh man. I'm just here to activate traps. Flip it back on him. Dude, why didn't they take damage? They didn't. Oh, because the magic cylinder is equal to their attack. It's crazy, bro. Their attack is 0 because it's a Scareclaw Kashtira. The Baron de Fleur. We'll see if the Dominus cards become popular. Oh yes, thank you, J Money, for dropping by. We're chilling, we're doing good. We're just getting our missions done, you know. This deck is all traps just to do the mission. The Macrocosmos is kind of annoying for them. I never played any trap tricks. Maybe. And plus the Tikaboo, it's crazy. Macro plus Tikaboo. GG. This duel is stupid. That's what it is. It's stupid. Okay. Oh, we are very based and also epic. Giga Chad energy right now. We're in battle? Shit. We got the mirror force to protect us. The Ice Dragon prison's not gonna work right. Because they wouldn't have a card in their graveyard to summon. Frostbite, hello? This isn't a real deck. We're just playing a deck full of traps to do a mission. What did the phase? Mount at the wraith. We're in turn 14 now. Mission is dead? Why? Oh, we accomplished the mission. We just need to finish. This game just needs to be over now. Turn 16. Don't worry, we're gonna go into turn 18 with this. We're just wasting their time now. Are they gonna surrender? No way. No! They're not getting out of here. They surrendered. We didn't get to turn 50. Oh my gosh. That was crazy. Oh, true. I have to destroy a card. That's my final mission. Destroy one card. Well, 5, but one more. Make Yu-Gi-Oh great again. They're not even playing the game. Well, I'd probably do the same thing. Rough. Nice. Okay. Dweller with this deck. We have 2 level 4s, but I don't know if it's gonna work like that. You could, but you need them for the full combo. Let it go. There might be a time where you can do a dweller, but by that time you're locked into only having or only summoning DD monsters. So it's tough. Okay. The 10th Hokage, what is going on? They let us go first. Tenpai? You're working on your deck? What do you got, Hokage? The 10. The 10. I read it as 10th. Everyone probably does that. Alright, we're gonna do this full combo. And then we're gonna take a 10-minute break, and I'm gonna get french fries at McDonald's. Add. Horus Kaiju, interesting, okay. Interesting. We can search for the floodgate trap. The spell. Gotta get the trap. Two special summon negates, and we got 4 sucks. We'll take their monster and negate it, plus Ash and a Droll. 9 disruptions with the hand traps? Let's say 7 disruptions plus the hand traps. Dark Ruler, no freaking more. Dark freaking Ruler. LZ? Okay. We did our missions? We did our missions. Alright. No Max C tournament tomorrow. Make sure to sign up. I'm gonna take a quick 5-10 minute break. And I will see when we come back from that. Do you want dual lives? Yeah, we can give you dual lives. I wonder if it'll be gone by the time I get back. Desk card. We'll BRB. I'll be right back. BRB. A little more than a minute. Thank you for hanging out with us through the break. You're a legend. What the hell do we do now? New accessories are in the shop? What did I miss? I was gone for 10 minutes. Trap tricks? So? So? Is the duel trial over? Damn, it's over. I was gonna play it. I really have to craft Millennium cards? Millennium cards are winning tournaments. Obtained order? Yes. How many Baron de Fleurs do we need? Six samurai? Well, I can dismantle a Baron de Fleur, right? Well, we don't need 4 barons. We don't even need 2. Brotherhood of the Fire Fist? Gaia. I played Gaia in Duel Links. Dismantle? Mill? How many of these do we need? We need 2 of those. That's it. Related. In a temple. And we remove the Azamina. I should have just crafted these during the Duelist Cup. With the chase? Silvera. And the chase? Crazy. No temple? One, three, one. 2, 3, 1. What do we have that they don't? Zombie vampire? One, 3, 1, 1, 1. 2, 3. We only have. We unicorn first. What a fool! Please! Thought that would stop us? A ghost bell might be good enough if we didn't have the poplar on top of that. Yeah. What do we do with these two? They're not... We make a moon? Dude, I don't know how that was supposed to be all that great. With a Doom Dragon, this is better. Oh, wait, there's the other one. Yeah, I don't know what you're supposed to do with all this. I guess maybe you eat a disruption, right? Dude, what do we do now? True. Make a sequence. Interesting. That's crazy. It's all riding on this big welcome? I'm ashing it. Is the Arius gonna summon from grave? We got the big welcome labyrinth, now we ashen. Yep, there's the Arius. This person won a tournament today with no Snake Eye Temp Field Spell in the deck. Interesting. Hyphen? What? I think they just wanted to lower the Typhon win rate. We're not a master one, so it doesn't matter. We're back, we're good. Nice. Can we start with a temple here? Or no, wait, maybe we do the tract first? True, I gotta do that. Gravedigger? Oh, crap. Damn, that wasn't correct, I guess. Or maybe you can't start with the temple? I don't know. Who uses Gravedigger's trap hole? Triple, you want a duel? I got you as soon as this game is over. Do this one. But why was you're stuck in a game? It's all good. Oh wow, interesting. Who? What can this guy do though? Nothing. We just pay life points, summon it. Make a moon? Could be. Oh, you ready, Triple? My bad, I didn't know if you were in that game or not. Is that 5? Alright, just let me know. I should have made a room. Good luck, you got this. I believe in you. Oh, I forgot to make the code. I got dual room code right here in the chat. Oh man, bro. Uro. Desk card, what is going on? We are back. We took a quick break, but we are ready. Get back at it. Oh man. In my room here. Look at the hand. A level 3 card or demon card? What? That had level 3 card or demon card to the hand that can add? What? Senpai. I'll meet you in the duel room. I'll be there in just a minute. Oh, the Wedju Temple lets you place a monster. You're fine, desk card. I gotta think real hard here. +1. level 3 card. No, a card that adds a level 3 card or demon to your hand. A fiend. I was not supposed to do that. Oh, I should have done an Apollo. Well, they already used their Ash. So. Should we have waited for that, actually? Dark Ruler would be crazy. We know one of their cards is Sangan Kaiman. It might actually be 2 Kaiman. Hita? What are we doing? We definitely were not supposed to heat it. I can tell you that for sure. Yeah, we missed the princess. Wait, hold up, we're cooking. Oh. Huh. This is actually fine. You were right. They must have drawn the Magnamut, though. That's crazy. Hog. You ready? Triple. Soul Resonator? That might be your best card. Add a fiend to your hand. You can use the Master Duel Meta website. Or you can even use the in-game card searching function. You just search for add a fiend. Add fiend. I just say add fiend. I can't find Fiend. If you search add Fiend, it doesn't get anything. His French doesn't really work. Dude, what? Triple, what are you doing? What are you gooning up over here? What the hell is that? They're gooning out. No one can stop them now. What? Oh, it's very balanced. Wait, yeah, wait, where did my hand go? Damn gooners. If someone else took my hand, are they gonna play on my behalf now? Are they gonna play for me? I don't have any cards left. Damn, I'm sorry, Triple. I tried my best. And they had the Necro Valley, don't forget. Triple, thank you for the game. Thank you for gooning. Oh, that's the problem. I need nimbuses. They let us go first. It's gotta be Tenpai. It's okay. We're not afraid of a Dragoon. What are we supposed to do when we start out with the temple? Does it matter? We'll place the Fuelos. This. Maybe I have a way that I can get rid of the Necro Valley. It just depends on, can I play through the Dragoon after that, I guess. Plus Torrential, that's tough. I would definitely need the right hand. The level 8 fusion negates the torrential. I might have to Zeus the Dragoon. What is this? Alright, now we got a thing here. What does this do? You would make a Doom Dragon. In the beginning of stream, we watch random videos, funny stuff, interesting news, whatever. If you have any videos that you want us to watch, you can post them in the Discord. And then if it's good things, if we have any good videos, we'll post the videos on my alternate YouTube channel. How to clear world with White Forest? The clear world. I don't think I know what that does yet. Oh, I was supposed to add it to my hand. It doesn't matter. Mask. No. Clear world. I had seen it before. I just don't remember what it does. Shun the temple. Is this correct? Dude, they gotta ban Apollo. Crazy. The game is like Apollo Simulator. They banned Apollo for this in the TCG. I don't know if it was directly for all of this, but it was, I think it was in advance of it. The chase is actually pretty good. But no, we already Diabelled, so no. The oak? No, we Link Haribo. The zombie vampire? No, wait. If Flamberge goes to the grave as Xyz's material, does it count? Promethean Princess. So much gas. Crazy. How lucky do you have to be to hit a slash draw off a slash draw? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, you don't have to hit the slash draw to activate this? What? The Apollo was summoned with IP masquerading as material, has that built-in destruction protection. They're Hamping? Okay. Yes. You. Oh, it couldn't reduce. Yeah. Oh, that was definitely a game. It was just close to timer. Oasis drink? I don't think I ever seen that. I've turned on a setting on my web browser that I wish I didn't, and now I gotta figure out how to undo it. It's unfortunate we bricked. I don't think we ashed this. This is only once per turn, so I guess I will. The wizard itself is not once per turn. They see me trolling, they hating. Patrolling and trying to catch me riding, trolling. Trying to catch me trolling dirty. Song from 2008. No, well, no, that's like 2006. 2000, yeah. Gosh, we're gonna play that right now, riding dirty. My gosh, this is a hit from 2005. You don't know about these. And then my version is whatever I said with Droll. Trying to catch me, Droll. They see me drolling. Yeah, that's the one. I'm drolling. Ryan Dirty, bro, should be the it should be the soundtrack for Schedule 1. It really should be. If we played I think we gotta play the Doom Dragon in this list. Place it on the field. This is once per turn. Yeah, dude, we would have a Doom Dragon here. Except Houston. Oh, Nimbus, I was looking for you, or I was wondering if you wanted to play, but I didn't know what your Discord name was. 'Cause there's so many names. I feel bad, like, when I'm not gonna remember someone's name, but the Discord server is so big with so many people playing in the tournament, I'm never gonna remember. So I'll remember some people's. I need something. I got the barn in Schedule 1. The barn was 25,000. I bought it. I guess I have to do a good old-fashioned way. Oh, veganics. Yes, I knew that. It was just deep in my mind because I asked you, like, why veganics? I asked you why that name before. What, do they know I have the nib? What? Money trees to join the tournament. All you gotta do is be in the Discord. I tag everyone with a sign up link. I already posted it, but you can find it in the channel. There's a category tournament. There's the tournament sign up channel. You find the link there. There's a website called Start GG. It automates all of the matches for me so that I can spend all my time watching the matches. And we watch your games live on stream. You sign up on the website. It automates the matches for you. You'll upload a picture, a screenshot of your deck. The top players get their decks and their names featured on the Master Duel Meta website. It's competitive. It's serious stuff. No, it's not. It's a lot of fun. But it's structured to make my job easier and to make it easier to report it all to the website. If you're in the Discord and you're looking for that channel, you can let me know your Discord username and I'll tag you in that channel, or if you want, you can private message me and I'll send you the link. You work late, Nimbus? Alright, we're not listening to this one. Riding dirty. Temple. You could do the chase. Oh, I forgot to put the Doom Dragon in. Ooh, I don't know if this is all good. Okay. Linkaribo. Yeah. And then do we Moon? This looks good, right? This kind of looks crazy right now. This is one heck of a field. Stizzy. I don't think you can get those near me. Right in sequence for this sequence. Oh, we could have maybe hit a Doom Dragon. Oh. I think we still can. They look very nice. Fernway is very nice. Oil. It's crazy, actually. Like candy. Come on. The Fernways. I wonder if they're using natural terpenes. Well, you know, like not botanically derived. Any East Coast brands that you would be like you see that you don't see over there? Do we Apollo this? Wait. We Masquerena. These two. I don't even know if we're cooking this correctly. They figuring it out. Wait, Frosty, where are those money trees at that you be talking about? Frosty's talking about money trees. Where are they at? Camp East Coast, Canada. The Squirmer. Do we negate this? I'm negated. Lamberge? No. Money, I got you. What is your start GG name? I'm assuming Money Trees. That's fine. Oh, goddess. You are registered Money, but you have to upload a screenshot of your deck. So what you can do is, I'll show you exactly where to go. We're gonna pop this. Wait, hold. What happens if you go here? Someone tell me what happens if you go there. That's what happens if I send you the link from the admin side. Like it says admin, but maybe it'll just take you to the regular brackets. I don't know. It might say you don't have permission to view it. Probably gonna say that. The Pain? Ash the Pain? That might be good, actually. All right, here's the real link. You go there, Phantom View Bell. Yeah, we'll need. Find your match. Click match details, and you see decks. Add deck, and put the screenshot of your deck right there. She went with the Gorilla Glue cut? This brand? Oh. I've never been to one of those festivals, Nimbus. I would probably love one of those. Or any of those events like that. I definitely got to go to one of those. Greensmith? Yeah, we out. That was a really good time. I don't think you can even get that anymore. You know how it is. But yeah, that was the stuff back in the day. It's just what everyone had. Oh yeah, it was definitely unique for sure. Money, let me know once you did that screenshot and I'll check that for you. Find your name and click match details. And then you'll see Dex. Click Dex on the right side of the window. Yeah, regular ban list, just no Maxi. The OZ, is that a... I don't think I ever heard of that, Nimbus. The OZ. Do we use the most recently announced ban list for Maxless Mayhem? The Skittles? What do I send? The unicorn's gotta be. Interesting. Send from your hand to the grave, face up field. It's gotta be. Wanted doesn't do what we wanted to do. So now we do this. This. Do we... Just bonfire. Nimbus, have you seen those videos hitting the alternate channel? Well, those VODs will always be there, actually. That's true, too. No, the shameless react content. I'm starting to like this build here. Yeah, so we need everyone to provide videos for us to shamelessly react to. We can't do that without more videos. You see, it's just gonna if people see the regular videos just randomly fed to them, they'll see the stream. That's how think about it. Asmongold and Moist Critical, they're not niching down and picking a niche of one particular game. They're just uploading shit. Yeah, we can't get too controversial. Maybe slightly controversial. And try not to make the videos too long. Dude, people have actually like subscribed to the videos. Like YouTube will tell you if someone subscribes when they're watching a video. I don't know if that's because like they saw it from our Discord server. No, please, Ghost, do not do it. Was that even allowed on YouTube? It's only going to be YouTube videos. Nimbus, are we gonna play Schedule 1? Baron de Fleur plus a Diabo. $45 okay. We'll see what's going on, probably. Man, this shit takes entirely way too long. No hand trap, this is bad. But we have the triple tactics talent. You can make your own strain? I didn't know that. How do you make your own? Is it in the mixing station? Because I don't really mess with that thing. I know, why are we playing Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Kai OG, that's kind of funny. Well, I have to play Snowy Bun. I'm contractually obligated. I'm kidding. I'm not contractually obligated. Exceeding. You've exceeded. That's weird. It is look like it's glitching. I don't know what exactly is going on. Exceed. Oh. The picture is literally too large. Or it's too big of a file. So you'd have to reduce the file size. Ghost, you want a duel? I got you. Damn. Crazy. That's crazy. Legends of Za? I don't know what that is. That Pokemon shit's crazy though. I went to Target the other day and there was like 100 people lined up waiting for them to restock the shelves because they know when they're coming. Oh, the new Pokemon. Oh, Legends of Za. Dude, I thought you meant like the Za, dude. ZA, yeah. Clear World Vicious Knight. Oh wow, nice. Royal Clear World Pog. That's not the right one. Hold up here. That's the correct room code. I should have just copy and pasted it by that point. There should be money. There should be an option edit. If not, you can send me the picture and I'll do it. But I just wanted to walk you through it so that you know how to do it for the future. And that's my job, basically. We can vibe. I much prefer the vibe. If you want to change it, money, you go to the match and there should be an option under the deck part for edit. If you still have trouble, if you ever have trouble with that website, you got to clear the cache. Clear your browser cache. And it's going to be 6 p.m. EST. If you have any questions when we're starting off, be here in the stream. You have to use the website to check into your games. And it's going to be Swiss. Probably maybe 3, probably 4 rounds of Swiss. And then the top 8 will move on to single elimination. Really? We're making progress? I'm gonna have to go make a video on how we did it all. You got it? You did it, money. I got your deck. You're all good. Now, if you ever have a problem with that, I can help you out, do it for you. You can message me the deck on Discord. But it's good that you know how to do that. When you check in, it's the same spot as you just were at. But instead of going to decks, you'll see chat, and you can use the chat to talk to your opponent, but you'll see tasks. A new tab will open up called tasks, and that's where you check in at. Anytime, money, that's what I'm here for, and I've been giving people a walkthrough on this shit for a while. You can actually whack them on the ground and pickpocket them, but you gotta be careful. Once you knock them out, you can't pickpocket them anymore. If they get mad at you after you pickpocket them, just knock them out. The bat is the real moneymaker. That's true. That's where the real bills come in. They're still going. Oh yeah, it's Ghost. I forgot. When the combos are so long, you forget it's chat. Oh no. Do I want to droll? I don't think so. I don't think Schedule 1 takes a lot to run. I think RuneScape takes more power to run than Schedule 1. Maybe we should have drolled. Where's all of our hand traps? Dude, it was made by one guy. Schedule 1 was made by one guy in like a really small place, like an island or some shit. Are we there yet? Dude, this is kind of crazy. Double Apollo? Interesting. No. Why did I do that? Wait, Keck, wait. I was supposed to hash my Mag C? Bruh. I'm starting to see what people mean by this deck is insanely toxic. Danger Mothman? No. Bro, we're gonna get friggin' decked out. It's crazy. Dude, wait. The Max C and the Fuelos? And now we gotta get rid of everything. Oh, they go back to the deck though. Dude, why is this so crazy? Alright, let's see if we can figure this out. Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I was supposed to banish it before I activated the Genghis effect, but I don't know if I could have done that. Is this the classic money? This is what you wanted to hear? I won't skip it. The digits? Yeah, that's fine. Jaish! Oh, this is a good one. I think 8, bro. That's it. That was crazy. It's crazy. I didn't think we were gonna be able to do that one. That was insane. You could have decked him and it was on 1 second. Oh man, that's how. When you're playing Dark World, you're not even playing against the opponent. You're playing against the timer. That's crazy. I main deck it. It's literally it. I keep it always. I'm not even fucking with you, I swear. Oh, I'm supposed to. Oh, the unicorn and Sanct conflict. Was I supposed to do something differently in turn 1? Interesting. Hey! That's my Baron de Fleur. One eternity later. Maybe we should have banished the goddess? What are we listening to? What the what? Wow, it's a while ago. I don't think there's anything I can do. I send that and nothing happens. That's the banished. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can do. No, I wasn't boosted up enough. What are we boosted by? Because we're fiends. Nah, we'll play again though. We kind of bricked that game. We only got the Kashtira birth thing. Oh yeah, let me go first. I think they know. What happened? The fiend spell? Yeah, if you want. Fine. I would have played it out. The fiend smell? The fiendsmith spell? Yes, that saved me at the last second. It gave me another turn. Dude, we bricked again. That's crazy. What are we listening to? With all we can do. Damn. I should have sucked him up before. I don't think we knew that they had the Rafa. There's like a 90% chance they're gonna lethal, right? No, I don't think we come back from this. You got it, Ghost. But we could, if you want, we can play again, and let me go first so I can give a shot to not brick. If you have the time. I bricked both times I got to go first. It sucked. Maybe we'll get it this time. Please, no bricks. Dude, this is so bad, bro. Saucy, what is going on? We're bricking it up right now. It's pretty bad. We do this. Oh, I'm bricked up. For real. So we stay bricked up over here. It's terrible. Right. RuneScape tonight? Maybe. I think we're gonna be playing Schedule 1. Saucy, you play Yu-Gi-Oh and RuneScape? Wait a minute, no, they don't understand being bricked up. Never mind. It's funny as fuck. Nah, we didn't get the cracking yet. We're working on it. You saw the videos? We're at like 2,600 kill count. Bricked up is a term in Yu-Gi-Oh for when our cards don't do anything. Dude, I'm sorry, Ghost. I'm sorry. I wasted all of our time. Yeah, it's pretty wild. 2,600, but we're gonna get there. Is Nimbus here? Once we're done with Schedule 1, then we'll be going back into RuneScape like all the time. But there's a lot of hype around Schedule 1 right now, so. You want to try again? Yeah, let's go again. Oh my god. Shit. We'll go this one. I finally got a hand. This is how the deck is supposed to work. I don't even know what I said. That's how ADHD works. What did I say? Oh, once we finish Schedule 1, then we're going to be getting back to RuneScape like full time. Not full time, but you know. There's this, and then we play RuneScape after. Requiem? Engraver, returning the Requiem? Yeah. Oh, and I said that bricked up is a term in Yu-Gi-Oh here, where when our cards do nothing, that's what we call it. Because the cards in our hand are bricks. I'm not bricked up anymore. This is it. Okay. Yes. This is... Wait, what? Okay, it still works. I have 2 level 4s. And I'm still laughing about how that terminology sounds from the outside. Will we achieve the full combo? The mega combo? We'll see. Yeah, we just do it like this way. Bring it back. Take it back now, y'all. Alright, we'll do it that way. So we got 2 special summon negates, 2 sucks, spell trap negate, plus the Baron de Fleur. So that's 6 disruptions. They set their cards before they activate their dangers because there's certain ones they want to pop in hand. There's certain ones they do not. Do we negate this? I don't think so. Maybe we do. We don't want them to have their dark worlds on the field. We're okay with them doing dangers in the hand. I'm baiting people super hard on YouTube. We're supposed to play Schedule 1. Ray is targeting to destroy the Siegfried. Sucks. It was a fair trade. That was the hand I was waiting for the whole time. Thank you for letting me at least feel like the deck is okay. No, I just got really unlucky bricking those times. It left me all bricked up. Thank you for the games, Ghost. Are we done on Nimbus? Are you here, or are we playing? Are we playing Schedule 1? I really prefer playing Schedule 1 with a group with friends, with people. So if anyone has it or wants to play Caesar the Dangers, I was thinking, like, you know, you don't negate a danger, so I was like, it's fine. It all worked out though. Oh, that's true though. If I like negated the dangers, you couldn't pop them. You couldn't pop your stuff in the hand, and you can't do anything. We might actually be playing RuneScape. That's true, because if you destroy it, it's not coming back. Let me see if Ken is around and wants to play. Keep grinding up. I'm waiting to hear back on 2 members of the gang. What did I just hit? What did I just remove? Sylvia? What did I want to add? The Doom Dragon. No, I was getting ready to get on there now, Nimbus, if you want to play. We trolling? That's right, Deny. It's time. If you got a song for us, I want to hear it. Have you checked out the Chelsea Grin guy's stream at all? Yes, definitely check him out. He's really cool. Last time I checked, he was playing Elden Ring. The vocalist of a metal band that me and Deny like. Chelsea Grin. Well, he was the vocalist, not anymore. They were better back then. It's time to play Schedule 1. Not a good draw. It's totally fine. They negate it. We're good. As soon as this game is over, I got you. Yes, yes, enjoy that. By the time you're done with that, we'll be ready. Do we let this go? I think we do. We have to get the original. Should we have really done it this way? I can fix it. Is that considered a blue eyes? I don't think so. We the best. That's enough Yu-Gi-Oh for one day to drive a person mad. I'm launching it right now, Nimbus. Oh, that's... Alright, let's go, let's go. I was baiting people so hard on YouTube for hours, saying that we were gonna play Schedule 1. You gotta see the barn. And you live there? And you should get the gold skateboard. This guy's loaded up. I don't even know what we would need from there. I know where the next dealer is. Right here. Why is this a mess right here? Suburbia. New customer? Did you just do that? How'd you do that? Dude, if I cut them the deal of a lifetime, they'll have to love me, right? Yep, now they love me. You got, oh wow. I need 30,000 to hire the new dealer. That's a trick right there. If you want to get someone's approval rating up, friendship, I don't know whatever they call it, give them a whole bunch of product and sell it for nothing. Nothing. Just to get the level up, get that rating up. What's up, yo? You gotta see the barn. Do you have money? Go get the gold skateboard. If you want, you can collect that money from Benji right there. If you go hit the dealers, you might get enough for it. Why aren't you guys working? Oh, there's no... Okay. Production was halted? Dude, what the hell? Yeah, that's fine. Put soil there. $10, $11. Move that. 11 soil. 50. No, 11, no. 11 soil. 30, 60, 70, 80, 90, 110, 120 jars. 120 jars. Go 150. Dude, I'll do 200. Have them just sitting right here. That's it. I don't care. 250. That's too much. What did I say? 120? We can do 160 and then 50. Well, if we do that, I don't know how that works, so that's fine. Delivery is too large. That's actually more important. You already got 840 what? Oh, okay. Yeah, so we're gonna fill the barn with whatever I think you want to do for meth production, I guess. It's honestly the most efficient way to do it. And I have to reset this up here. I mean, that's what we need. Oh, I should do that. I'm trying to move away from using tents. We got lights, we got that. We don't need the watering. Oh, but for that stuff, I need to wait until nighttime. Okay, that'll work. I have to assign the pots to the guy. So I want to buy more pots. Is it almost? Oh, the warehouse just opened. I should have taken a catalog of what I needed, honestly. I'm just gonna buy, I don't know. I'm gonna buy 10 of these. We have those. We'll get a drying rack. Yeah, once we do that, we'll be set up, right? I need the drying rack. Oh. Why did it give me 10 of those? Oh, Nimbus is here too. What are you getting? You can use the car trunk. I'm gonna probably. I think if you buy a bigger car, you have more trunk space. So that's what we're gonna do. We already hit our weekly deposit limit, and it's only Tuesday. Wait, Nimbus. I thought you knew about the meth operations. I know about the weed growing. Well, you do too, but. You were supposed to have learned. What did you learn when you were watching him this whole time? We need to start selling the drugs. We might have more pots than we can even handle here. I want to get rid of this, but no, that stays. That stays. Might even put a garbage right. Can we fit a garbage there? Alright. So now, the drying rack. Wait. This is good. I need to do this one. This stays. This has to be. Wait. Wait. Oh, where's the bat? Where's the bat? Fuck, if I hit him over the head. Wait. Oh, he already placed the plant. Damn it. I said, where's the bat? Give me the bat. Damn. I want to. How do I trick this place out better? Do I need to keep this in here? How do we fit more plants in here? Can we even fit more plants in here? Do we? Are we maxed out? This guy needs plants to take care of. I think we might have more than like we can even do in here. 1, 2, 3, 6. I need another worker here. What are we waiting for? Oh, okay. They might be waiting on money as well. I gotta find a place for the drying rack. Oh, maybe we won't even use that. All right, so that's Sudafed. Wait, that's the wrong spot for that. They got their money. What are we doing now? What am I doing here? Oh, I gotta move that in. All right, production is moving along again. All of our workers are buzzing around. Except this guy taking a frickin' nap. When is he gonna wake up? Thinking he can sleep on the job. Can't do that. Where's the janitor guy? What are you doing? How did we get so much money in the bank? What did you do? Are you able to deposit money? Maybe it was my money laundering. Oh. All right, so I can still hire another person at the bungalow. I don't even know what to do in the hotel. I think we can hire them now, but we need to give them product. I unlocked another dealer. We have 4 now. Oh, and I give this guy the meth. What am I doing now? I need product to give that lady. if you assign all of your meth customers to one dealer, you just give that one dealer all the meth, and then it's all easy. Oh, I should have hired the guy. He's gonna need a bed, though. Oh, I have the bed right here that I'm gonna need. Oh. Wow, going down that hill, you get a speed boost like crazy. I can assign him to a drying rack. Does this work? It does work. What if it was like that? That might be tough to access for them. But if you did a smaller sized one, like this one here. Oh, we have one right here. I don't know how that works. Nope. Ah, that's perfect, right? Can they hit it if it's... We have a medium one? This is a medium rack. Test that out. They might be okay with that. They can definitely access that. And I can put that right there. Wow. Oil. Yeah, we don't need that if we have that right there. Wow, there's quite a few spots with soil over here. Maybe we do have to put soil. More soil? I have so much soil. All right, we made some big renovations here. And we'll put it down here. We specialize in Granddaddy Perp around here. We need seeds. Oh, this shouldn't even be facing that way. This looks good. Wait, I might be able to... Oh, no. If I put, like, 2 more right here, I think that's too much. You can't even... Yeah, you want to be able to walk by here. I'm trying to make the most efficient bungalow row house. Gotta get this guy working here. Yeah, and assign him to the drying rack. But I don't know how that works. Supplies. What? How does this work, though? What? Okay. So we have to do this destination to the drying rack. And then the destination from the drying rack to this one here. Oh, we're good. I might need to like remove one though. I might need to remove a plant and put in another drying rack. Do we really care about drying it? I think we'll dry it. We're gonna get into the drying portion now. Because if we only have one drying rack, that's gonna be a bottleneck. That's what's gonna be our next issue. Is there a large drying rack? I don't think so. I could remove both these plants right here and make this little corridor a drying corridor, but do I move one plant somewhere else? We don't need that right there. Move that back. Why is these? Because it's 4 a.m. You have to be like an expert Tetris player. Nimbus, what are you up to? Another drying rack. I'm trying to figure out a good place to put it. Can they be placed parallel like this to each other, and will they still function? You're cooking it up? All right. You guys have free reign to take over the barn, because it's going to be more profitable to cook meth there. That would be the best use of that space, and keep this as a grow op. I say meth farm. You know, producing the meth over there. And whatever else you want to cook up. I'm just figuring out. Oh yeah, I gotta put another drying rack. I don't even have the rack, so let's go buy the rack. Do we have any product to give out to the associates? There's like a tiny bit of product. I could package them up. Wait, are they not using this anymore now? No, it should be. It's because it's 4 a.m. We're full. random shit can go here. I had random baggies. That's kind of cool that automatically. I could even put a storage thing right here if I wanted. I can put that there. You could move the entire meth lab over to the barn. That would be ideal. Oh, no, don't you don't have to do that. Just, set up a new lab there. That's all. Just set up a new lab. But maximize the space as much as possible. Desks. Do the cooking stations. And in between the cooking stations, put a big storage thing. Adjacent. Or is adjacent when they're parallel to each other, not parallel. Look at me talking like I'm freaking some kind of planner. I'll come over there and check it out once you get going. Let me know once you're doing that. Can I not take that? Okay. Do we move that over here? Might actually move this. Restructure this area more open like, and then I bring this over here. That there. You can even do a freaking one right here if you want to do it. You can stack this thing up as much as you want. Well, that'll make it difficult to access these individual ones. I wouldn't do another one. You could probably put a small one right there. No, that's in front of your save here. You want to sleep? Let me think. We hired the guy. Do I need anything from the warehouse? No, I think it's fine. I actually have to now... Wait. Because I hired an extra person at the bungalow, I have to now go over there to go to sleep. So we'll do this. Do we even want to... No. You're gonna make all those deals? Nice. Alright, do it. Sleep it up. We have freaking jars over here. Benji? What do we do with the 14,000 that we have? Buy a better car? No, we need more money to buy a better car. What, you still don't have no money for me? We have that extra dealer that we have to start using. Hog. I just double pickpocketed that guy. And now I'm gonna resell what I just stole from him after I sold it to him. I bought the car wash and the post office to launder more money. What was I gonna do? Dude, how did this car flip over? I'm gonna make the sickest ollie right here. Oh. Yo, I did it! I only the stairs, dude. Alright, so what do we do here to make this better? Oh, I should have got a second drying rag. That's what I needed, but... Alright. I gotta... Where do I put this other drying rag? You put them... There's about to be product on there, so once there's product on there, I can't move it. And it's kind of locked in there as it is anyway. I don't know if I like the spot that it's in, though. Can't do that because then you can't access this one. I don't know where to do this at. I think I actually take these two plants and move them over there. And I put the two drying racks right here. I don't have more lights. I thought I had more lights. But once you do that, you can get through here. I don't know if they can, though. I'm sure they can get through here. Yeah, they can get through there. Look, they walk through here. He walked through. I can walk through. I can't even walk through that. Why is the trash guy not working? What do you mean there's nothing for you? Wait, you're not the trash guy. You're the trash guy. Hit that garbage right here, bro. And harvest this shit. What are you doing? Harvest the plant, bro. Is there anyone that's not taken care of? This one. This is honest work. This is how we make our living. Exactly. I'm having fun with this though. Alright, we'll do this. Really? We each have our own deposit limit? That's really cool. I didn't know that. Where's the drying rack? We gotta put that back down. We'll do this one. We'll do this one. And how do we want this set up? Right here and right here? I think that works perfectly. And now we have to do... Yeah, that's... Did that fuck everything up? No. Because we do... How does this work? Destination? I love that sugar. I'm getting that sugar through my soda right now. It's really bad in America. They put sugar in everything, even stuff they really shouldn't. Like, well, there's no sugar in my granola, but I wouldn't be surprised if there was. What? Soda, it's too good, I can't stop. How do we have 4 here? It's literally too good, I can't stop. But you know what? There could be worse things I could be doing in life, right? I don't smoke, I don't drink alcohol. But I do, I wish I could drink less soda. I went to the doctor recently and they said I'm pretty good. I'm all right. We're gonna get the drying rack. You skate down that hill, you get a crazy boost. It's insane. Now we're cooking. Look at that. But how does it get there? How does the product get to the drying rack? I really don't know. Nimbus, do you want to reset the day? So I can see what happens? Oh, do I need a bed over here, bro? Do we have a freaking... Dude, I don't want to be walking back and forth. How does the product get... I know how you have to program it to fucking go there. Yeah, that's gonna be... Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is the 9th one. So on the 9th one, then I'm gonna switch to this one. Wow, I'm an idiot. All right, so I divided up all of the harvests, almost all of them. That's mad confusing. Now we're all fucked up. How many botanists do we have? 4, 5, 6, 9. Wait, let's do it that way. All right. I evenly divided up all of the harvest to the 2 racks here, so we're gonna go for that one. And then the racks are both gonna empty into here. Took forever, bro. I really fixed this place up, though. Look at that. Could I move this? I don't think we really need to, but it would be nice if we could. We're cooking. Put the plant here? That could actually work. We'll do this one right here. I kind of like it. I don't hate that it works with this. Need this stuff. I have lights up here. Yes, desk card. Thank you. You too. We will see you next time. We're gonna be here. We're at the house trapping, delivering these high quality products to our loyal customers. We're providing a service here. I need the baggies. Yeah, where's the baggies at? I used all the baggies? Oh god. I'm just gonna dispose of this. The wrap doesn't matter, who cares? We even fit a larger one? We probably could. Look at all the space I just created. That's a big one. Dude, we kind of cooked here. It can only dry that much at a time. Is that a severe bottleneck? What does this mean? Oh, he can pack more. A better spot for this plant? I don't think there is a better spot. This feels like it does not belong right here. Need to set up a bed in here. That's another thing. We got all the lights are going. 1 second. What are you fucking looking at? Yeah. What are you looking at? You believe that guy? What's wrong with some people? And the answer is, wait, is this one inaccessible? Why haven't they done something with that? Oh, because he's knocked out. No, he's stuck right here, bro. I don't know why this guy is stuck. Oh, because it's 4 a.m. They're not working. Alright. So you're telling me that if I move this right there, I can place... How? I have to move this over to that? To go find Robert Jackson. Robert Jackson? Are you Robert Jackson? Hey, Robert. I'm trying to set up the most efficient row house here. Because this is like the place that you're gonna unlock mid-game. And a lot of people are gonna be trying to figure this spot out. So I think I'll make a video about this place. And everything I've learned how to and why I set everything up like this. I just thought to move this over one base, bro. Wait, well, we can do this. Move that over, and I should have a space for one in there, dude. I don't think that's gonna... How did I do this? How did I fit 4 here? Where am I gonna put a bed in here? Or a bed might actually go over here. Oh. Damn, do we really need so much soil storage? Damn. Mad shit. A small rack? I might be able to do something with that. That's kind of cool. I don't hate this. What do I put there? Bro, supplies like this. Soil, we could put... Oh, I don't know. That one, this room is maxed out. There's nothing you can do in here. Soil. We need seeds. Medium storage rack. What if the garbage was right here? This. We need a garbage over there. Garbage is gonna pile up over here. I can't. The garbage has to be here. I don't think there's anything else I can do to make this better. Put one right here, but oh, I wanted to put the bed here. A bed right there. Might work. We need the bed. That was a really good jump. Nice ollie. We get the bed. Oh Lord. Oh no, it's 3 wide, so I do have to move this. Then I have to move this. Nimbus, thank you for joining me today. We did a lot. I don't know how much more I can keep going. I probably shouldn't. I should get off. I have to get off. I can't keep going much longer. We have a tournament when I wake up. Yeah, I'm gonna. I just want to work on like optimizing this place so that I could talk about it in a video, so that people might want to join in stream when we're playing. people would see it. So I need to draw. I need a new spot. I want to place a new. We put seeds here. I need a new place to store seeds. Do I not need this? Put the seeds here because we have this and this. And even this. Put the seeds here. Again, Nimbus, thank you for playing with me. It was fun. Have a good night, and we will see you next time. I'm pretty much done here. Is this one... Oh, this one isn't managed. Really? This one's not managed. We did it. I did it. I made the perfect bungalow. I have to upgrade this storage here. Large ones. I don't know if you can buy storage things there. Yo, did I just do a wall ride? No, you can't buy storage stuff here. Is there anything that I need? No. I never go that way. What am I supposed to be doing right now? I'm just trying to make that thing as efficient as possible. Oh, I have a large one. Keep soil here. Oh, I have another large one. Okay. Look at that. That's really all we got for storage in this place though, so if we're not using stuff, we gotta get it out of here. Like this stuff right here, this shit, we're not using this and this. I mean, there's these storage racks, but where am I even gonna place another storage rack in here? Oh, you can walk through it. I don't think there's another place where it makes sense in here. There's nothing more you can put here unless this moves. Which... Oh, I don't want anyone to... Wait, which one do I not want to manage? I don't want anyone to manage that one. My keyboard and my microphones. Everything stopped working all at once. Are we okay? My keyboard and my mouse. Stopped working. What are we gonna put here? The shit we want to get out of here. But then we can't access that one. This will go though. He's loaded up. You can do one more and he can do one. What are you supposed to be doing? Yeah. I'm pretty sure that this plant right here, after this is done, it's gonna go. Oh no, I'm just gonna move it in there. That's the goal. Move it in there. Well, yeah, it's gonna move. Don't need any of this stuff. It's a lot. Mixing station. Leave it. That's all the shit we want to get out of here. We're gonna put more storage up here. This goes. I think we're done. I've made a huge upgrade and optimizing this whole place, and I'm gonna think about more things that I can do, and then I have to literally move this over so that I can fit a fourth plant here, because I fit four plants here. I should be able to fit 4 here, and then we're gonna move this plant from here and here. We can put a storage thing here, and then we'll be chilling. This still says standard. Oh, because we're waiting for this to finish. Dry? Wow, why didn't it do it? Oh, this is good timing. As soon as this guy does this, we take the tent out. Right. Maybe if I gave each of them their, well, I don't know, I was gonna say give them each their own place to take soil from, but I feel like that's more work than necessary. Just have one spot and then feed it. What are we doing now? I don't want them to replant this one either. But if they're not the ones taking care of it, and I don't want them to reset it so that I can change it out, I have to be the one to harvest it. Right. Where's the output going? Problem. We don't have a spot for the output to go to. Problem. It's gonna go right there once this moves. What did I want to do? Storage. Does this work? I think that works. Oh wow. I don't have a small rack. That's fine. I think we've done it. It's good. It's looking good. We got rid of the tents, right? It looks like an actual operation. And everything's laid out the right way. I'm just waiting for these to finish so that I can scoot them over, so I can scoot it over. And I should be able to fit another one in here if I move this over a little bit. This is a large. We are effectively using the space the best that we can. I have to get this one to finish. And then it's going to move in here. These will still be here. Why are these not going? Dude, this guy is stuck. Where's the bat? Where's the bat? Give me the bat. The bat usually gets them going again. Oh. Listen here. There's no bat today. Gotta do this the old-fashioned way. Gotta wake up. Gotta get your head in the game if you're gonna be working here. This is a serious operation. When you wake up, let me know. Keep it going. What do I do? Oh, yeah. Does it need water? Oh, it needs water, bro. They need water. That's why they're not growing. Dude, I don't even have a thing. I don't even have a watering jug. Dude, we gotta stop. Gotta stop here. What did I need? Now I gotta wait for them to grow. And I'm pretty sure, I don't think we're gonna sit here. Stop. Do another one here. I mean, we can. Does this it? Did I do it? This is the perfectly formatted bungalow to grow weed out of. We have the maximum amount of plants we can. We have 2 drying racks. I am out of ideas. I think that's all we got for the day. You could put a storage container, a small thing right there, but then you can't access the water in case you want to do that. We could do this here. I don't want to do that. No, you can't, because then you can't access that. I think we're done. This sketchy. Wait, what if these are sideways? What do I put in here? Wow. Got quite a bit going on here. Oil here. We have heavenly marijuana now, though it's not standard. The drying rack makes it heavenly. Do we do that? Man, we really cleared this whole place up. There used to be a plant right there. There was a plant over here too. Could it be more efficient than this? I don't think so. I don't know. I'm gonna leave it off here and I'll think about it overnight. And if you have any ideas for it, let me know. We're done. Wait, I gotta save. What am I doing over here? Oh, I want. What did I need money for? To give it to them? That's about it. Dude, I gotta stop. Gotta go to sleep. A lot of work, but I think we finally did it. Tomorrow we can focus on stocking all these spaces. Dude, where am I even gonna put the small one? You could actually put it right there. But then you can't access the water, which doesn't really bother me though. Alright, we're done. I should have ended this before when I saved. Save. 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 Alright, I am out. Bye-bye. I'm going to sleep. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. This one. And then we do this one.
Reach for my hand.